hello.
We're still missing two people.
Darge, turn on your camera.
Fuck!
I kept trying to say it. Oh.
And Atomic had to step away for just a sec, but he'll be right back.
We're a little earlier than we normally are, for those of you guys who are
Yes.
watching this after the broadcast. But
we've all been here for so long, Paul. It all fell apart like 10 seconds ago. Been sitting here for like 40 minutes.
Welcome to the Sea of Burger Preservation podcast.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody, thank you for joining us so early. Definitely appreciate that. QPan, we all blame Darge, just constantly for everything, all the time.
It's well deserved.
Yeah.
Including for this new setup, if you notice that everyone's in significantly higher definition, it's because of Darge. Blame him. So
yes, that is something I take pride in. Yes.
Yes.
Is it not 3D?
No.
What?
It is smell-o-vision though. It is smell-o-vision, so they can smell you.
If you have a USB send generator, you can smell my BO right now.
Yes.
The idea of a Twitch streamer just like doing
With a
something
hint of
into the camera and then expressing, "Oh, this feed's not 3D," is really like really indignantly. I don't know.
I'm upset, Paul. The production quality is low.
Too low.
Where's the fifth dimension, Paul?
Thank you all for coming to Paul's IMAX presentation of the final episode of the Wretched Hive.
Oh, gosh. All right, Jake. Well, wait. We'll skip Atomic as he's dealing with things. We can go ahead and get started.
That's fine.
Hey, I'm not the one with technical issues today.
He'll very likely be back by the time we get to him, so that'll be fine. Hello, everybody. Welcome, one and all, boys and girls, mans and whammans, to the grand finale of Star Wars: The Wretched Hive. One, can I just say to everybody here in the chat, everybody who's watched on YouTube, thank you so much for joining us for this. This has been something that I've wanted to do for a very long time, and it turned out way better than I could have ever hoped for. So yeah.
I have one criticism.
What is that? What is that, Paul?
Where the fuck is Babu Frick? I'm on Kajimi, and there is no
time. It's time. You guys, you've been on Kajimi like 10 minutes.
I've only been on Kajimi 10 minutes, and I want Babu Frick.
What we expected, just the hatch to open on the ship, and he's just like standing there.
Yes.
Hey!
Guys, I'm gonna. All right, this is a spoiler. I'm gonna say this right now. Don't you worry about not seeing Babu Frick in the finale of the episode, okay? He is my absolute favorite, and we're here on Kajimi. This is
because
this is the time. But yeah, so welcome to the show, everybody here. My name is Jake. There he is. There's Atomic. He's here.
Hey, everybody.
Fine.
Sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
The joys of
High
owning a
definition,
home.
Jake.
Yeah. Yes, I am HD Jake coming at you live. Yeah, so I'm the game master here. If you don't know what this is, well, one, you picked a heck of an episode to start watching. Number two, this is a actual play tabletop RPG podcast where we are playing Star Wars: Edge of the Empire from Fantasy Flight Games. Our campaign is called The Wretched Hive, and I'm going to introduce these characters in just a moment and set the scene. But first, My name is Jake. I'll be your game master for this fine session of play.
Game master.
Oh.
Game master.
Game master.
The council.
Master.
He's the council.
Yes. Well, I can't.
It's early, guys. It's really early.
I couldn't find my deep voice mod fast enough for the joke. The timing is gone.
Game master.
Yes, thank you, Darj.
Game master.
I am the game master for this show. So I get to play all of the
I can
fine
go lower.
characters. Hey, Darj, shit!
That's not the first time
I could just kick it. I have game master role in Discord. I could just mute him.
Yes, you could.
So yeah, I'm Jake from the internet. I stream sometimes on twitch.tv/JakeAcapella. I'm going to be streaming some Shadowlands later this month, so come follow for that. And what? Oh yeah, I will.
Is October.
Oh well, in 12 hours it won't be. Excuse. You can find me twitch.tv.
My light off.
Twitch.tv/JakeAcapella. And you can also find me on Relay every Saturday, but not this Saturday because I'm here. And every Tuesday at 9 p.m. where we talk about video games on the internet. So if you want to hear my illustrious video game opinions for all that they're worth and all that they're not, please come join us on the show. Joining me today is, of course, the fine proprietor of this channel, Paulus Astros Pubis Shelley. Please introduce yourself and your character.
I'll be quick about this one. Hello, my name is Paul. You're watching this, hopefully, on Twitch and on YouTube because we're streaming to both of them. You know?
I think we got it.
Yeah. It's
I'm
working.
actually going to check.
It's working as far as I can tell. So if you're watching this on twitch.tv/theastropub, hello. This is where we do the live shows. And then we're going to start doing the live shows as well. We're just going to start streaming it to two places, to Twitch and to the Spice Must Roll YouTube directly because it works now. Hello. So you should be following one or the other. And if you are watching on Twitch live, you're awesome. And then if you miss something, you miss an episode or you're like, oh shoot, I missed the first 30 minutes of the show. We have a YouTube you can go to and watch the first 30 minutes.
Who knew?
And if you're watching live on YouTube, you can actually rewind.
Yes.
YouTube actually works that way.
New technology. It's very dangerous. Be careful.
Yeah.
So yes.
Chat won't rewind though. That's the only issue I have with it.
Yeah, it won't rewind to the where the
You
chat
can't
was.
chat in the past. So get on that, YouTube.
So you're doing that. That's great. We're going to be literally next week is the first game of our next season of TSMR.
We're going.
Which is going to have Atomic down there. And then we're also going to have 2012 Wolf's Blood, who's in chat right now on Twitch, and Koeg, who's known as Mark on Twitch, and Cyclone Jack, who so we're having a kind of a new castish. I mean, Atomic is here, so it's not super new. But he's the only returning.
Completely different character, so don't worry.
Yes,
I won't be there, so that's good. So that's something going for it.
And with that, we're doing. It's called. I'm calling it the Wandering Tracer right now, but it's. I'm trying to think what is it? It is a stompy robot mecha mech infested universe game that I'm using Stars Without Number to create. So if you like science fiction, big stompy robots, Mech Warrior, Titanfall, BattleTech, Gundam, Gurren Lagann kind of stuff, Mech Warrior, all of that kind of stuff, then you should be watching us next week. But you can also catch me live Thursday, Friday, Sunday, and Monday as well. Monday, Thursday, and Friday. Kind of that. It's during the week. During the weekdays, it's 6 p.m. Pacific and 9 p.m. Eastern, and then on the weekends we always get started around 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. So join us for those kind of things as well. And who did this overlay? Darsh.
Speaking of overlays,
This guy.
I'll be doing the one question, Paul.
Yeah.
Since you're starting next week with the Stompy Robots, are we not doing the
No.
Wrath of Kalis one shot?
We can't because we're not able to because we're rolling into it. That'll end up being episode 0 for Star Trek.
I'll start work on the Stompy Robots overlay then.
Yeah.
Yes, and if you like my work, please send me, money to make stuff for you because I like doing these things and I also like money.
Yeah. But yes, twitch.tv/theastropub. And I play Garu Kor, he's a native of Christophsis. He's a ex-Republic scout from the Clone Wars, and he's just kind of trying to make money wherever he can. And then ran into these idiots trying to escape. Well, we're trying to all escape the clutches of one hut, and now we're, on Kojimi. And there are dark sabers involved, and way too many Mandalorians, and I just want money. That's me.
Yeah. That's Garu. Dolvac.
All right. Hello, I am Dolvac. I'm an internet nightmare person. I don't do anything else, so you have no idea who I am. I'm playing Galactic Beatbox. He's a sweet, sweet Rhodian boy. He's actually kind of multi-classing at this point. I started off as a colonist, a scholar subclass inside of Edge of the Empire, and he has recently spec'd into Politico. And
Specking.
there's gonna be. I have some plans for our level up session here, and Galactic Beatbox is about to be very fucked up with any form of charms or deception rolls he makes. So we'll get to that. Galactic's going out with a bang. It's the last episode. If you've been watching, you know what's going to be going on here.
Maybe quite literally a bang.
Oh yeah, probably. I mean, there's an large explosive in my inventory right now.
Yep.
My favorite part is it's not even like a Star Wars explosive. It's just like a normal, it's a bomb that we could have in human world.
Yeah.
It's not
That's
like
one way of putting it.
It's not a Star Wars bomb. It's just a normal Earth bomb.
It's
Just don't ask where
it's
we're
ghetto,
carrying it.
basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't ask which pocket it's in.
He doesn't have any pockets. That's the
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I got
Atomic.
womp rat flabs. I'm sorry.
Atomic, go ahead and introduce yourself
good.
and your boy.
Hey everybody, I'm Atomic Zero. I do internet things as well. I have my own Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Atomic Zero. Also, one of the founding members and leadership members of a new TTRPG channel called Shared Experience that just got affiliate within like the first week and a half. So awesome.
Nice. That's awesome.
That was really cool. We had one hell of a launch. So go check that out, which I'm also eventually going to be launching my own Star Wars game on. Same thing, Star Wars FFG, Edge of the Empire. Probably coming up in the next couple months. But I play Hot Shot, also known as Drawlius Zulia. Was once one of the founding members of the Crimson Dawn until that son of a bitch ex-partner of mine, Dryden Voss, stabbed me in the back, and now I've been on the run ever since with a bounty on my head and found my way with these people. And now we're apparently with 2 dead Mandos with some dude with a darksaber flying off into the distance, or I guess speedering off into the distance. But it's quite the pickle.
Pickles.
I like pickles.
And finally, Darionator, sir.
Hello. I don't have a Twitch account. Actually, I do. I just don't stream on it a lot. What I do is this sort of stuff. Pretty
said
Photoshop
doo-doo.
things. Yeah, I said doo-doo. And I have a podcast called The Fortnightly Frontier, which deals with all stuff Star Citizen, and we have a show coming up this Sunday on twitch.tv/Meyer, because we started there and just never moved. So there.
Yeah.
You can watch all the shows on youtube.com/Fortnightly Frontier. And on the show, I play K1A4 AKX. Battle droid, security droid, attack
Security
droid, one of
droid.
those. Security droid, yes. Who had his memory wiped, and over the past couple of days has said a lot of shit. So his immediate goal right now is to find the android equivalent, or droid equivalent, of Spachka. He needs a drink.
He did.
stiff
He
one.
did some acrobatics the last.
Yeah, he did.
the
He
last
did some pretty awesome
episode.
stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
That would have been like mwah, if it was actually in a Star Wars movie. That was
I know. It was. I was watching that back and I was just like, man, I would love to see this actually put to film. This would be so cool. But yeah, so to kind of bring everybody up to speed, these boys were originally kind of on the run from Timo the Hutt. They captured all of them for various reasons, and they busted the heck out of there. Made their way off of Tatooine, but not before literally poisoning the water supply of a small town. I wonder who did that.
In my defense, that was before our brilliantly executed terrorist attack. Okay.
And then in order to take Timo the Hutt off their trail, they decided to, take Timo out with a turbo laser from space, leaving
was-
a nice, beautiful crater.
It's what
in
you
the-
do.
That was-
As you do, yeah.
That was
It's
after we.
Tuesday in Star Wars.
Yes,
was
that was
af-
just getting rid of the evidence.
Yes, because we already killed him with his own army of droids. Okay,
We broke in with a plan to blow him up, and then decided, let's kill him and then blow up his corpse.
Let's just be extra sure.
We are thorough. Put it on the ship, And then
It's
As-
you know what? If nothing else, it's gonna look great on everybody's CV.
yes.
And as they were leaving, Tatooine, they discovered that the Crimson Dawn was after them. But actually, funnily enough, wasn't actually after the former Crimson Dawn member. In fact, that was just icing on the cake for them. Really, they're just very convenient. In fact, the
talking about.
Crimson Dawn was after an artifact. This artifact was being smuggled across the Outer Rim by Krusk, who is a bounty hunter. These boys commandeered, in italics, Krusk's ship in order to escape, and found themselves thrust into an intergalactic vie for power among the Mandalorians. As the thing that the Crimson Dawn was after was none other than the Dark Saber. If you all have seen The Mandalorian, or if you've watched Clone Wars or Rebels, you are very familiar with the Dark Saber. It is, in fact, a Mandalorian artifact created by the first and possibly only Mandalorian Jedi, thousands and thousands of years before the current Star Wars events. As they found this item, they traveled through hyperspace to Kijimi in order to try to hide it. They were given instructions by both Bo-Katan Kryze herself, as well as a mysterious holographic, what's a good word for Fulcrum?
Avatar.
Agent? Shadow broker, basically. Named Fulcrum, who instructed them to deliver it to Kijimi into the hands of some friendly Mandalorians. When they got there, they discovered that the plan had changed, and they, in fact, were giving it to some kind of collector-type character. But as this person left with the Darksaber, and our boys have been handsomely paid, the Mandalorian contacts that they had proceeded to, die in front of their eyes.
Horribly.
One of them, Yeah, very horribly. In fact, one of them has caught the rat ghoul plague and started to turn into a zombie. Was promptly dispatched by her partner, but then her partner's head caved in, which is quite the impressive feat considering the Mandalorians wear Beskar armor that isn't easily, But that was a good one. That sounded really nice. Yeah.
Props everywhere.
So yeah, that's where we have left off, and I think you guys kind of get on your ship, kind of in shock. There, like nothing else happens in front of you. They're both dead. The figure is long gone, and but what K1 did notice in the last episode was where he was going.
And recorded, because I beat droid and I have cameras for eyes.
So I think we're gonna start today's session on the ship, and I think you guys are all gathered in the common area of the Crate Fang. Now, for those who don't know, the Crate Fang is a YT Corellian freighter, much like the Millennium Falcon, except it's painted orange and it's a lot more heavily armed and not so much built for speed as the Millennium Falcon is. But I think you all gather here in the common room to kind of figure stuff out. And I just kind of want that scene of you guys kind of processing what just happened.
Do you want to level up now or later?
You're right. Let's do that. Let's do that now because
as we're sitting down, we're contemplating life, the meaning of life, the universe, and everything, and that is how we level up.
Yeah, you feel synapses connecting, and just like.
First things first, let's go ahead and roll force dice. Please, before you guys roll your force dice, clear your dice pools. So hit that big refresh button so there's no extra dice in your pool, and go for it.
What I roll? Good. I have my phone over.
Oh, not good.
Oh, this is bad.
No!
Oh my god.
Oh,
nothing but dark side.
Nothing light.
Wow.
All right, go ahead and
so
hit,
I don't think this is going to be a very long episode, guys.
Yeah.
So our new characters for season 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We get in the ship and we fly away. It's none of our business.
It is an option.
Let's look for droid spatchka.
Okay. Yeah, 5 dark side points. That's quite the way to start today's episode, boys.
No, it's not.
Yes. The Falcon has been orcified. Yes, absolutely. Yes. That is exactly.
It's got more DACA. That's what it is.
Yeah,
yes.
more DACA.
We should paint it red so it goes faster.
Yeah,
it is already red.
It is orange. It's probably red faded.
It's orange, but orange isn't red.
No, I'm gonna say it's Reddit orange red.
Reddit orange.
Okay, that's
red.
fine.
Color of the Crate Fang.
Okay.
We just need to believe.
But it's kind of rusty. It needs a new paint job.
There's like holes on it. You can see gray shit. Yeah, the no paint job in Star Wars is like
orange, dark,
100% coverage.
No,
there's no ships that are like they're wrapped. There's no like wrapping.
If you want a smooth ship, get a Corellian because those are chrome.
There are no paint shops in the Star Wars universe. No one's getting a tune-up.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and level up first. So these boys at the end of the last, or in the middle.
Sorry,
of the last
Nubian,
session, actually,
not Corellian.
Got 50 experience. So let's go ahead and do that. While you guys kind of, I'm gonna say while the 3 boys who did not do this ahead of time, kind of check this out a little bit. Let's start with Hotshot, since you guys have it, since you have it all kind of laid out. So let's go and do that.
I'm gonna start with talents because I decided to go down my talent tree.
Yeah.
And instead, I feel like I'm taking a very much like even keel level up versus like going for something specific. So I improved my quick draw to level 2, which means I can now draw 2 weapons at once for a free action.
Nice.
Which is good for a gunslinger. I got quick strike 2, so I now get 2 boost dice if I act before someone does. In a combat encounter. And then in order to get further down my tree, I got another grit +1, so I have +2 strain now. And that will open up some paths to me in my combat tree for next level up. And then I have 2 skills that I leveled up. I went to Underworld Knowledge 2 because I feel like my character should be more knowledgeable in Underworld.
Extremely important. That's
Yeah.
a good get for this episode for sure.
And then I also thought another good one for this episode was I leveled up my Streetwise. My Streetwise is also now level 2,
Gotcha.
which is my Cunning Streetwise level 2. But yeah, I
Cool.
feel like both of those things could come in handy if we had to like search through a city rapidly. And that was my 50 points.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Uh-huh.
I just tallied all that. Yep. All right. Which one of you boys would like to go next?
I got mine in order. If you need more time.
You have yours?
Yeah, I know what I'm
Okay.
doing.
Okay. Also, Hotshot, please remind me of those talents when you use them because I will forget, like almost 100%.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So
All right.
how many points to upgrade a skill?
A
It's-
career or non-career?
Right.
So for a career skill, it's
Hmm?
5 XP times the rank that you're moving to. If
Oh,
it's
okay.
a non-career skill, it's 10 XP times the rank you're moving to.
Oh, so if I want to upgrade my perception, that's the only thing I can do because that's 50, because that would be basically going to rank 4. No, rank 3. So, I don't know.
Is it
okay.
a career skill?
It's
If
a
it's
career
not, it'd be
skill, yeah.
60.
No, I'm
That's
upgrade.
weird.
I'm gonna upgrade my mechanics. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Here, here.
So
Let's let Dolvac go. You think
Let's go
about it.
back.
yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to be taking a few talents here. I'm going to continue on the Politico tree like I did last time. So I spent XP last time to unlock that additional tree to take talents in it. And I was taking Kill with Kindness, which lets me essentially remove difficulty die on charm rolls. And now I'm going to be taking Plausible Deniability. It's 5 XP, and it is remove per rank of Plausible Deniability difficulty die on coercion or deception checks. So then that's rank 1. I'm also just going to be taking Scathing Tirade, which I don't actually give a shit about. I'm probably not going to be using it. Whatever, you don't need to know. It's a help with some coercion shit. It's an active ability. It's boring. Who cares? But then that leads into Plausible Deniability rank 2, which I'll be taking. So total cost here so far is 25. And that gets me this other thing I don't care about: plausible deniability rank 1 and rank 2, which basically means I can remove 2 difficulty die on coercion or deception rolls.
Which is nuts.
Yes.
So for rules like that, basically you can reduce it to 1, which is so if it's 3, you can reduce it to 1. If it's 2, you can also only reduce it to 1.
Yes.
So just keep that in mind.
Okay, so that's my talents done, and so that's 25 of my 50 XP gone. Now the other thing here is I'm gonna take some skills, and because I'm Politico now, deception has become a class skill. What's it called?
Career.
Career skill. Thank you. There we go. I'm looking at the checkbox that says career. So that only requires 5 XP times rank, right?
Yeah, times the rank you're going to.
Okay.
So
So
if you're upgrading to rank 2, it's 2 times 5 XP for a career skill.
I'm currently rank 0.
Okay.
So that means
1.
that's going to take 5 XP,
If
right?
it's career, yes.
And then it is
Little
career,
career
and then
kickbox.
I'm gonna go one more rank, which will be 10. So that'll be 15,
Yep, so
utilizing
15.
all of my points.
Yep.
Okay, so that's what I'm doing. So I'm going up 2 ranks there, and I'm getting those talents.
Wunderbar. All right. Who would like to go next?
I can
We'll
go.
go. Okay,
Go ahead.
Paul.
Go ahead. Go K1 because I'm still kind
right.
of figuring it out myself. So
Right. I'm not doing any talents because
Okay.
nothing adjacent right now to my tree really strikes me as useful. And if I do a combination of a shitty talent and some skills, I'm just fucked both ways, so I'm just gonna go full into skills. So I wanna upgrade my mechanics to level 2, so that's 10 points
Mhm.
because it's a career path.
Mhm.
It's a career skill.
Mhm.
Yeah, and brawl to 3, which isn't a career one. That means 30, right?
Yeah.
So that's 40 total.
Yep.
And
you have 10 left.
I have 10 left, so I guess no, I can't do computers to 3 because that's
At least
15.
15. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mechanics.
I
You-
apologize.
Did you just do mechanics?
I just did mechanics.
Okay.
Misspoken.
I mean, you can grab a talent for 10. You can grab 2 talents for 10.
Oh, new ones.
Yeah.
I
If you
guess
want. I mean, if you don't have anything else to spend it on.
I already am Tinkerer, and I guess no, I don't have anything else to spend it on. Yeah,
Let me take a look.
yeah, I could do speak binary. Yeah, I'll do speak binary for 5. So that's
What does that give you?
Grants me a bonus die for every time I'm directing NPC droids.
Oh, that's actually useful.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, do that. And then I would say another thing to do would be bump streetwise.
Never used it.
I know where you're about to.
All
I'm
right.
going to tell you that right now.
All right. Streetwise, I can. Okay, so
It's 5.
yeah, 5, and then I have what did I say? Speak binary and
Yeah, and go ahead and put those into your sheet, and then again, just when you guys want to use talents, just let me know.
Yeah.
All right. Garu Core.
Okay, so I bumped 1 to Streetwise.
Okay.
And so because I had 0, and so that's 10 XP. Then I'm going to take Shortcut, which during a chase add 1 boost die per rank in Shortcut to any checks made to catch an opponent. So if I'm chasing somebody, I can use that.
That is going to be very useful. Today.
Yes, that's what I figured. Pilot and we're chasing people, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm also going to spend down that tree. That's 5, so that's 15 total. Then I was going to use Disorient, which is after hitting with a combat check, you may spend 2 advantages to disorient a target for a number of rounds equal to the ranks in Disorient. So,
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
it would be because I have 1 rank in Disorient for this because there's multiple. I think there's another Disorient you can get. Yeah,
There
2.
is.
So, so 1 rank would mean like they would be disoriented for a round. Then I'm also going to get
For
Let's
one
Ride.
encounter turn cycle, basically. Yep.
I'm also going to get Let's Ride, which is once per round, may mount or dismount a vehicle or beast, or enter a cockpit or a weapon station or on a vehicle as an incidental. So I'm assuming that also means like the ship's bouncing around and like we're under fire and you're like, hey, you have to roll to see if this athletics check to get on. It's like, nope.
And you can just be like, nah, dog.
does that mean I can also give him a piggyback ride?
Let's ride. Throw
Can we put a saddle on
that
K1?
shoulder cannon we were talking about.
Ooh,
the Dude Cannon, the Doom Dude Cannon.
I forgot about the shoulder cannon.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I? The question is, can I hop onto his
saddles.
back and then use his shoulder cannon as a gunnery emplacement so I can fire as we go?
Listen, I'm not about to speak for K1 on how he modifies his body, but if he wants to put a chair back there, go for it.
Yeah.
And then a handle and a trigger on the shoulder cannon that an operator can use instead of just me personally.
That would be fun.
I mean,
That'd be-
that would actually be better if Idralius was the gunner. So, but
Yeah. Well, what's your gunnery, Dralius?
It's
I
pretty
have
high. You bumped into it.
I have 1 yellow, 3 green, I think.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
okay. Yeah,
freaking awesome. Yeah.
Because I've got 4 green for that. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm slightly
not
better than
quite
you
as
in
good.
gunnery.
Yeah.
K1 is the smallest ATST.
Oh my god. He has to walk on all fours if you're on his back.
No, it's like those clone walkers. You remember those?
Yeah, yeah.
When they're just sitting
Yeah.
on them, they're just.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
that'd
gosh.
be awesome. Okay.
All right. So disorient, let's ride. That's 10 plus 1 to streetwise, which is another 10. So that's 30 plus shortcut, which is 35. Then I'm going to take stalker. Add 1 bonus per rank of stalker to all stealth and coordination checks.
Oh, that's
Nice.
useful. Okay.
Fact, I just love the idea of Garu, this middle-aged, kind of letting himself go, rather rotund individual, being able to be slightly better at stealth. Just like he's going around a corner, just suck it in. Suck it in.
Paul's playing a Pandaren rogue right now, is what is happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm the Pandaren rogue.
Also, once I get the shoulder cannon, would this technically make me the most badass KX droid in the entire galaxy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You've got 2 mantis blades.
Yes. See, this
converted-
is kids. This
you
is what
have
happens when you
converted-
void the warranty.
Yes. You've basically converted an Imperial security droid who's literally just supposed to punch and hold people into like a full-blown bounty hunter droid.
He's a super
Like,
battle droid.
like
at
an
this point.
IG unit.
Pimp
He's-
my
he's a
KX unit.
Yeah.
Thing is, the shoulder cannon, would it be gunnery or would it be ranged light?
Or
It's a
range
good
heavy.
question that I'm gonna have to think about.
Because I have zero. I have 0 in gunnery, but I have rank 2 in ranged light.
Well,
So,
I guess
just-
We'll figure it out.
we'll forget it. So then after that, I'm going to also take Quick Strike. Because I can also get Quick Strike. And that'll be my last one. So Quick Strike is just like Dralius's one, which is add 1 boost die per rank in Quick Strike to combat checks against targets that have not acted in this encounter. So if Dralius and I go first, we both get a boost die for our attacks.
Sweet.
So I imagine that all of this experience has just caused all of that training from the Clone Wars to come rushing back, and now it's like, you know, you see Garu. It's like hey, where's Garu? I'm right here. Steps from the shadows.
Fun. Yeah, like if you're in
You can't let let the clanker see you.
I just envision you're looking at this like shadowy corner and there's no one there, but out the shadows you do see a belly kind of sticking out.
Just a little belly.
No, that's it's just you can just see the belly. That's it.
No, but it's not just the
Self-flirting.
belly. It's like the t-shirt is slightly too short, so you can
Yes.
see like the little. Yeah.
Yes, a little bit of the belly. Yeah.
All right.
Stealth flirting.
So boys, let's go ahead and have this scene here of you guys kind of taking stock of the situation. I definitely want you guys to talk about this. I do have like the impetus for what you will do next, but I'll wait. I want to see what you guys are thinking here.
So we're all meeting in the.
You're all around the sabacc table, basically.
Okay.
Was that supposed to happen?
No, not supposed to happen at all.
People
Had a feeling
don't
something was.
usually do they?
Yeah, no, that's dead for fleshy types. Yeah, that's dead.
And KX, you know what Beskar is, right?
Would I?
Yeah,
I don't know.
the Empire uses it quite a bit.
Sure, but memory wipe, you know. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Sure. Let's do
sure. Let's say I heard mention of it. Yeah.
Let's do well, no.
Okay.
I'm forcing
Flip a
you
coin?
to roll for it, sir. Yeah.
All right.
No.
No.
Roll lore check.
Lore.
You got 3 green and lore. You're fine.
Yeah. I did click.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Already?
Clicking again. Yep.
Oh
Working
no!
before.
Why roll 20?
It's
Why?
literally just working.
There we go.
Hey,
Oh,
whoa,
there they
whoa.
are. Okay.
I just tried rolling just for the fun of it.
Here, clear your
Damn it!
dice.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna go with that first one. 3 successes. So yeah, you very much know what Beskar armor or Beskar the metal is. Some quick imperial applications of Beskar is reinforcing ship struts. They make very small components that are very high density, so they're meant to take a lot of strain and a lot of heat. So
Would my construction include Beskar?
no.
No, too expensive.
No, very expensive. Yep. This is for like computer cores and engines and things like that. But they don't use it in large quantities. Like the Mandalorians use quite a bit in order to make their armor. The Empire uses it for very specific, very small components.
It's like platinum in graphics cards.
Yeah, we lost roll 20.
No, I cleared the chat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
And then I go, Beskar is not supposed to do that. It takes an incredible amount of force for it to crumple like a.
But there was
Wampa.
nothing there.
There was nothing there.
Garu.
I don't know if
Garu,
Garu would have.
Did you interact with the Jedi?
I think he probably
did.
has.
Oh, never mind.
I think Garu has, but not. He's heard stories about them, but it's mostly like, you know, how a scout will report to like a commanding officer and be like, "This is the information we have," and be like, "Thank you," and then, you know, you walk away. Like, I know the Jedi are like things. They are generals. They were part of the Republic, and I'd heard stories. Everyone's heard stories about them being wizards, but he's never really experienced them like crushing heads or like throwing things with their mind. So. Like,
Hotshot, I don't think you ever interacted with Maul at this level.
No, because I would have that whole business venture is what caused me to want to get out.
Yep.
So I don't think I ever
so-
would have interacted with them. Besides, like, who the hell is this guy?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I've heard stories of Jedi being able to do something like that, but those are stories. They're myth. I worked with Jedi. They're just fancy monks in robes with laser swords. That's all they are.
I'll tell you
Given
one
enough
thing.
time, facts become stories, and stories become legend.
Tell you one thing. The bastard that rode off with the damn Darksaber had one hell of a love for himself. I'll tell you that much.
Why is he a bastard? I mean, we don't care about these
Are we
people.
questioning his
We've
parentage?
obviously done much worse than this.
He
Are we-
was
are we questioning
unpleasant.
his parentage?
Was he? I mean, he gave us large amounts of money.
He wasn't the one that paid us. He was the one that insulted me and then rode off with something that we were supposed to give to somebody else.
I mean, we're supposed to give it to them.
I
Well,
still
we were
don't know
supposed to
what
give it to
his
the Mandos.
parents have to do with it.
I mean, we did.
Typically, K1, bastard is used in a derogatory sense outside of its original definition to imply that someone is a non-upstanding individual.
I see.
It's a derogatory slang term for
Finger
a human insult.
Well,
Does
as far
K1
as-
actually do finger guns?
I have proper hands.
That's what I'm saying. Does he actually finger guns?
Yeah.
I'd be like, I would be, as soon as I finish off my sentence, I would trail off as an insult. And just like, okay.
I've seen people do that on Tatooine. I've seen teenagers do that on Tatooine. So.
I mean, frankly speaking, I will say, if the person who rode off with the Darksaber is not our end customer, or is just someone we just don't give a shit about, we could re-procure the Darksaber and make even more money.
That sounds like a dumb idea.
It sounds like a money idea.
That sounds like I'm against this.
Do you hate money?
I
I
mean,
think we should
we
definitely
have money.
report what happened, though. I don't think.
To who?
Good.
And I
have?
think
We don't.
right when Clack says to who, a hail comes in.
Are we all like? Are we all in the ship right now, or are we all like still
you're
looking
in the
down
ship.
at these bodies? Okay.
We all around the game
I
table.
literally said you're sitting
Okay.
at
we're
the
in the-
sabacc table
alright.
on the
Yeah.
on the ship.
I don't
We're
know.
all,
I
we're
don't
all
know.
right there.
Dolvak's memory is as bad as Clack's.
I'm like not sentient right now, so don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
Maybe if
point.
we put 3 of you in a trench coat, you would, just like pit droids.
Yeah.
So a hail comes in, and I think you're all in the common area, but you can hear it from the cockpit. Just
Yeah, Garu, you got a
I got
thing.
it. I got it. I go over there. I kind of sit down, and I turn on the comms. Do I see anything from the comms in terms of like us receiving comms?
you see a very very familiar symbol pop up on your hologram thing. It is the symbol that Fulcrum used. Do you answer that hail?
Yeah, I answer it.
Okay. So the comm opens.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, Fulcrum, we can hear you.
Oh, good. So I've got some really troubling reports, and I need you to confirm this. Do you have the Darksaber right now?
No, we gave it to the people who you told us to give it to.
They didn't check in. What happened?
Well, one started coughing and turning into a rat ghoul zombie, and then the other one's head imploded.
Imploded?
Yeah. Its Beskar helmet just crushed like a tin can, being smushed by a Jabba, by a hut.
This just got a lot worse.
Okay.
Is it for you?
For everyone.
I mean, we're good.
I'm for once I'm agreeing with Clack. What does this have to do with us? We
All
did the
right.
job you told us to.
You're absolutely right, I did. There was no change in plan.
Of course, there was a change. They said there was a change in plan. That there's some random person with a hood and all dark and mysterious showed up, and the Mandalorians told them to give it to them.
I believe you 100%, but there was no change in plan.
Okay.
When you spoke with these people, of course, they're Mandalorians. They're wearing helmets, so you couldn't tell. But did anything seem off about them? I mean, of course, before they,
Hotshot said he had it felt off about them.
Are we all on this, or is it just Garu?
I'll call back to you. Hotshot, what would you think about them Mandos?
They seemed all right, but the third party bastard was kind of an asshole.
There.
I'll bet he was. I'll bet he was. Okay. Hey, remember how I said I had more work for you?
Yeah.
Well, here's job number 2.
Oh man, we're really full up right now on our work log, so I can definitely get you some references. There's some
Clack.
cool people I
Clack.
want to connect you with.
Hey,
But
one, please gag.
Clack. Can you just shut up?
Do you remember
mean-
how to do that?
I'm gonna smack him like
Mute
before.
the snoot, please. Mute the snoot.
And
And I think while this happens, it's weird. So the controls on your ship, I think Garu, out of habit, you're just kind of
Yeah.
prepping and tuning and doing stuff while this is happening. But you notice that none of your controls are really responding in the way that they should be.
Okay.
and the lights on the building across the way, like at the landing pad, just go out. And then Fulcrum just says
Stand by.
and then cuts the transmission.
That's good.
And one by one, I think so if you remember, I described like this large like service tunnel that travels to the various cities, kind of interconnecting each of these areas with each other to protect them from the elements. And I think you see, like, going down the service tunnel, the lights just start going out one by one. Just
Okay.
Fulcrum comes back in
and says, "Okay, I don't have a lot of time. I need to convey this to you, and I need to convey this to you now. Your ship is no longer operative. You are not able to leave the atmosphere. You need to help me do this. There is a jamming transmission keeping everybody grounded right now. And if we don't get this Darksaber back and stop this man from doing whatever he does, there is a ship in orbit that is going to glass the hemisphere. Please,
Yeah.
just
find him, get the dark by, stand, and that's it.
Oh, you can do both the radio voice and the static at the same time.
It's hard.
I know.
You can set it up, but it's complicated.
I can set it
Yeah.
up, but I'm lazy.
Yeah.
As soon as he says glass, Hotshot has a really deep sigh and then lights another cigarette.
So
Again.
can Clag at this point just kind of run kind of into the room where everyone's here? Just say, hey,
Yeah.
guys, we have a problem. I don't know if anyone here's noticed. We're out of food. We gotta get some snacks in here, man. So let's get out. Let's hit the road right now.
Clack, that's the problem.
Yeah.
The problem is we don't have a functioning ship. Are those speeders outside still?
Well, we don't need a functioning ship because we don't have food to take on the functioning ship. So let's go get some snacks and we'll be good.
So there are 2 speeders outside.
Okay.
K1, if you could just again, just the
And
No, mute.
No, I'm on.
Can you just grab my
I was
snoot,
miming.
just,
I was basically-
crunch it.
I was like, could you please just and I was just miming the rest of it.
He's crushing it. It's just-
so there are 2 speeders outside. They are, as you can see this from the cockpit guard, they're still running, they're hovering where they are in place. So they are functional. You can use them.
Are they 2-person speeders?
Sure. As much as the ones in Return of the Jedi were.
Okay, so you can
You
have
mean-
one person riding in the back, like holding onto the
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
Like a motorcycle, yes.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
It's like, okay, well, K1, did you get the trajectory of where that guy was going?
I'm gonna replay it in my mind and then just figure out and point exactly where he went.
All right.
Well, at this point we're on the ramp outside, right? Because
yeah, I'm
Sure.
putting on like my jacket and grabbing things and loading it up and go. All right, Hotshot, how good are you at flying speeder?
I'm no professional or anything, but I'm pretty good. I can handle my own.
K1, are you pretty good at it?
what?
It's doing speeder, basically like piloting.
Piloting?
vehicles.
No.
How about you, Clack? How good are you at piloting?
Clag in response to this just kind of puts his hands out in front of him and goes, and just kind of
I got
around
one
doing
green
that.
in piloting.
You have what? You have
I
one
have
green?
one green. Yeah.
Also, this doesn't really work or play to any of you because I'm mimicking a motorcycle, which does not exist.
Not
in the
exist in
universe.
this
So
universe.
it's extremely confusing what I'm actually mimicking.
All right.
What animal was that? That was actually quite good. Sorry.
What animal? What animal?
This is my Womp Rat impression. Thank you.
So I think while you guys are kind of putting together the speeders, you feel the air shift. And up above you, you see coming out of hyperspace in very low orbit, a lot of small to medium sized ships and one very large ship. And
Oh, Jesus.
every last one of those ships has this image that I've put into the Twitch chat on emblazoned on the ship. And
Dude,
Oh,
the Girl
God.
Scouts, they got tag-alongs. Let's fucking
course,
go,
all
man.
of you
Can we get some
recognize the
Finlands?
big ship because it's been following you for a very long time. While the transmitter is gone, they definitely heard word somewhere somehow that the Darksaber was here on Kajimi.
Don't know how. No.
Oh,
Not here.
all right.
So we're doing this?
I'm
Might as
decent
well.
at
He's gaining. He's getting
Yeah.
further the longer we wait.
Yeah, well, as you said, Drawlius, we have
Hot shot.
Hot Shot.
And just
There you go.
italics, Drawlius.
Southern Drawlius.
Southern Drawlius.
We better, at the very least, we have the Darksaber. It's a valuable piece of technology that somebody wants, and whatever. We're probably going to get paid for it anyways.
Yeah.
All right, let's roll out. And I do my mount up check because I can. Just because I can. I'm going to make it look. I'm going to be absolutely flourishing with it. Like I'm going to walk up, I'm going to grab the handle by one hand, and I'm going to push myself up, like in the air, grabbing the other one and sitting back down, but making it look like it was like effortlessly. Like this big rotund middle-aged man is now like flying through the air like he's a gymnast, like he's done it 1,000 times.
With no one on the back,
I say, someone on, let's go.
I'll hop onto the other one. I'll be like, whoever wants to ride.
Okay, hold on. I have a proposal here.
I'll join. I'll join Hotshot just because I still know that Garu's still anti-clanker.
As soon as K1 gets on and Clack starts talking, I go. I'm not even waiting.
How heavy is K1? But
Yeah, are we grinding right now? Just like,
I think you'd be able to shift your weight in a way that it would be fun.
lean forward, lean forward.
You know what? No, I want
my
that
God.
to happen. I just want that image in everybody's mind.
it's like the rear of the speeder just dragging on the ground.
I imagine K1 is like trying to hug around my waist because he saw that in movies or something. And it's just like, oh god,
Yep. All right.
this is
So,
comforting.
Yeah. So you see the ships kind of come in, just hurtling towards your general direction. They're far enough away where you don't know if they're coming right at you or just like coming in.
I also close up the ship before we leave. That way, it's not. It's
Thank you, Garu.
Also, Dralis, it's not that I'm holding on to you. What my right hand is in front of you, pointing you in the direction we're
That
supposed
works.
to be going.
You got a bump.
A little slap.
Oh, no.
Okay. Are you guys going down the big tube? Are
yes.
you going in the tube or alongside the tube?
We're tracing the path of the
Okay.
of where the guy was. I think like almost directly.
So
Yeah.
so you're taking the okay. All right. So I'm actually going to paint this picture
bad
for you.
choice.
Yeah, you have a choice here. You all saw this as you flew in, so it makes logical sense to you. I'm not going to make you roll to know this, but the service tunnel leads is kind of like it's a very basic highway essentially that allows small speeders like basically freight hauling speeders to travel between settlements on Kijimi. Also, people in the chat, if you're questioning whether or not this is a canon thing, it's not. I made it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So
Star Wars have tubes.
yeah, Star Wars has tubes.
Star
do
Wars
now.
have tubes.
So essentially, you guys are presented with an option. Where K1 saw the mysterious figure fly to is they went like straight for the city. They bypassed the tunnel, like completely just beelined it for the city.
Would considering my vision on approach and everything, would I know whether the tunnel also gets us to where the guy was going?
It would, but it would take you a little bit longer because you essentially have to change highways. There's a tube hub somewhere where it branches to go to the various different locations that you would want to go.
Kind of like a train roundabout.
Yeah.
So and when you pass it, does it go dun, dun,
Yeah.
the tube hub?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No. I'm gonna be the GM here
Oh
and
my
say
God.
no, it does not. Okay. So you have a choice. You can save some time by beelining it through the forest. However, the sun is setting. You do not have a lot of time to be out in the cold.
Oh, and the tunnel gets you out of the cold.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I so we'll go to the tunnel then, I guess. I figured this would probably be going anyways because it's A, cover, so the Crimson Dawn can't see us where we're going, and B,
It's fine.
yeah, and also we're not the only ones looking for the saber. This guy, whoever he is probably not any more clever than the rest of us. Like he has to get off planet too. He has to get off planet
let you
too.
believe that.
He has to get
I'll
off
let you
planet
believe
two,
that.
and there's stuff stopping him or following him. So hey.
Okay. All right. So, okay. So you go in the tunnel. And it's very very echoey. Just because it's big, and mostly empty. You can see there's a bunch of empty crates around for people that are oh hey, I'm just gonna unpack this. Yeah.
What?
Oh, that was good.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Shut up.
There's a lot of empty crates around from people just kind of leaving just garbage around. It's well kept enough to be usable, so it's not terrible, but you can tell it's not like there's not people staffing this,
Who fired the garbage man?
So I think you guys kind of go through the tunnel. It's pretty cold in here, just because it doesn't get a lot of sunlight, but you can tell that the temperature is controlled. You can feel ventilation. So there's some kind of heating. It's cold, but it's chilly.
Black is just shivering. It's just
Because you're naked
it's
still.
probably
Yes.
still very cold for
Yeah.
Black. But for those of you wearing clothes,
I have a very naked Rodian on my. He's wearing his speedo, his speedo while he's.
Tiny
on
whities,
Twitch.
yeah.
Speedo or a speeder?
There's
those
like
that are wearing
splotches of
clothes.
curry on the underwear. Just
so
The new meaning of hanging 10.
what is 55 degrees in normal units?
In regular units, it's a 15 degrees or 12 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. Just
It is
about
13. Yeah.
Yeah, 13. Yeah.
So it's cold.
T-shirt
but
weather.
It's not.
Yeah,
You throw on a jacket, you're fine. It's not
a
so
hoodie's
bad.
fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
hoodie and some jeans kind of thing. Yeah.
And I'm guessing if we went outside, my joints would start freezing up and seizing up.
Yes. So yeah. Oh my god, I completely okay. I closed all of my Roll20 windows. Okay,
That's good.
So
Control Shift T is your friend.
oh really? Oh, look at that! Wow. Okay. Um, so, yeah. So the thing you kind of notice is that um, you kind of get the feeling like there should be people here. It looks like this tunnel is used frequently, but there's not a whole lot of people. Like, in fact, there's nobody. Like, it's empty. And you guys walk for a good long while before you kind of hear some distant sounds, like, and you can't really tell what they are.
Oh boy.
But they echo through this tunnel. Just very spooky. It's Halloween.
Very spooky.
Does it sound like mechanical or organic? Can we not tell?
I don't think you can tell.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? I'm
I
gonna
just
add,
figured
I am
might
gonna
lie.
add a reverb filter to my list here. There we go. Cave. Perfect.
Yeah, that's what I was using earlier. Was cave.
Yeah. So yeah. So everybody go ahead and roll.
I don't like when he starts considering what he has to roll. That's when you know it's bad.
So, well, this is an encounter, but I'm trying to decide whether it's because you can definitely hear the sound. So I'm going to have you roll cool, because you're not caught off guard. So
Garu's the coolest. So
actually,
it's fine.
hang on, don't roll it quite yet. Hold on, I didn't add difficulty. One sec. It's got to be 2. It's got to be 2.
Okay.
Roll again.
Oh, we're not doing
Garu
it.
is the coolest.
Garu.
Garu is the coolest. I'm doing
Damn,
it.
dude.
I'm doing it.
So I do a house ruley thing for Star Wars Edge of the Empire, where if a player rolls a triumph on a cool roll, all players go first.
Nice.
So
Okay.
so that will be so basically like Garu's like whatever however you react, you share that with a group like almost instantly. So everything's golden. This is you know what, boys, I'm very proud of all of you right now. That this and also I didn't even update the dice, so all the rolls are
I was gonna
garbage,
say-
but you got the triumph anyway, so I'm gonna stick with that. Because you
I
can't
failed
roll
with advantage, by the way.
Yeah.
yeah. Yep, excellent. You also cool. These rolls can't have a despair, so it wouldn't get canceled out.
Yeah.
But so yeah. And I think Garu, I think a chill runs down your spine because you recognize these noises as the ones that the female Mandalorian made right before she died.
God.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Of course they do. Of course they
I got
are.
it. Hold on.
I blame Clack.
I know.
I always blame
No, that's fair. Okay, like I'm not gonna be real.
He goes, no, that's fair.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I said walk. I meant like speedering.
Speedering,
And I
yeah.
think you guys don't like you're moving fast, but you're not booking it through the tunnel because it's dark.
Mhm.
All you have is headlights. So if you were just cruising through, it would not. You would run into stuff. So I don't think you're moving very fast. Thank you, Omega, for my syntax error there.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna get over the comms. I'm gonna go.
All right, boys, you better be ready for some rat ghoul. We're gonna have to fight our way through this.
Yay!
And as that transmission goes through, you hear like a and you
High quality
see
sound effects.
Yes.
thank you. You see
Absolutely.
you see what
Do you have
what
two
appears to
coconuts you
be-
could bang together?
Well, but so it's there's no, they don't have hooves. It's just their hands and feet.
Yeah.
So you see 3 people, 2 men and a woman, with it looks like their clothes are very torn, like kind of almost ripped apart. All of their skin is pale. They're kind of half naked. And all you can, and I need to find an image of these guys because
Oh my god, I know what this is. It's like that level in Half-Life 2 where you're driving in the tunnel and you get to a blockade and you got those speed zombies
Yes.
coming after you.
Yes.
Right. Plague. All right. So I think. So you see 3. I'm trying to get it exactly right. This is really gross, and I'm very sorry.
Go for it.
I'm putting this in the chat.
It's Halloween. Yeah.
They're kind of messed up right now. But behind them is
Flamethrower.
so a total of 4 figures.
Oh, boy.
The very last one is much larger.
You know what? I'm also going to put another Star Wars image in chat, and just you can look at it if you feel like it.
Okay.
Conqueror with arms, isn't it?
Oops.
No, no. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot about this image. Anyway,
What is it?
So
Thank you.
you hear like coughing and wheezing and all of that, and they're kind of lumbering towards you. But they're kind of like they're doing that like hyena sprint, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So they're kind of booking it. But they are not acting like humans whatsoever. And
Yes,
and-
because humans don't run like that.
And as they come into view, you're all ready for it because Garu gave you the warning. I don't think the thing that you are prepared for right now is the 4th figure to come into view, and all you hear is and a legit Rakghoul appears into view as well in your headlights.
Oh my god. Okay, question. How far out is this group?
And are they in front of us or are they chasing us?
They're in front of you. And so like as they I think you see the glint of
Drive
their
by.
eyes. Yeah. I think you see the glint of their eyes reflected in the headlights first, and then they kind of start to fade into view as the light starts bouncing off them a little bit more intensely.
How many seconds would you say we have until they hit us?
15.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay.
They're moving. They're booking it, dude. They're in a mad dash to
Boys,
find you.
This is not a combat interaction.
Go left.
And then and if he goes left by them, I'm just gonna lean over and go.
You have a
And-
shoulder cannon.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh,
not yet.
Okay.
And is this the right one? No. Yeah, that one. I want to do that one.
As we drive by. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get him with the door.
Oh, I know. As
Get him with the
we
door,
see them coming
basically.
towards us, have we stopped yet, or,
No,
or
we're
are we
still
continuing to
question.
move?
I mean, I figured we'd still be barreling straight. I mean, because I assume that when we saw the 4 figures, they're the size of a human. I'm assuming this tunnel is bigger than like a human size. It's more.
Oh
than,
no, it's very big. In fact,
Yeah.
it's kind of like think like a 4-lane.
Yeah.
Not a 4, like 2 lanes on either side highway.
Kind of like the highways from Rebels, where they're riding up and down on those highways.
Yes.
Like that size.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly like that, but in a big tunnel.
Yeah.
Question. Is there any form of obstruction in the tunnels? Like, is it just pure empty tunnel,
Nope.
or the rubble, or
Nope.
other entities? Okay,
It's pretty clean for the most
okay.
part.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I have a proposal here. All I require is supposed to stop
Oh no.
and point the speeders sideways. So here's the idea. Clack wants to stop, point the speeders sideways, turn on the headlights, and then turn around, stretching out his arms, projecting a full-size Wampa onto the side of the tunnel.
Clack, don't you have a
You're
bomb?
naked. You don't have the
Yeah,
Wampas.
that's what I thought he was going
Yeah,
for.
but bombs aren't scary.
No, you
Wampa's
don't have
scary.
the Wampa skin with you anymore.
Yes, I do.
No, you
Said
said
you're
you
naked.
didn't. You said you were
All right,
naked.
No,
You
I mean
left
I'm
it- you-
naked, but I have it draped over me. Like
no,
You said it was a
He was
tent.
wearing it the
You
last
said he
time.
made it
any
a tent.
cold protection, but he.
it's like having like a
not
bathrobe on in the
Yeah.
blizzard. It's not really effective.
That's a good way of putting it.
And like,
It's also way bigger than Clack, so it's mostly like he's naked but has a blanket over him. Like
Okay.
So I think in terms of narratively that's what's happening, but in structurally what he's asking is he wants to try to
Shadow
intimidate-
Puppet is.
He's trying to use shadow puppets to intimidate the rat ghoul.
yeah,
he's trying to do what Obi-Wan did to the Tuskens
Yes.
in A New Hope.
Yeah.
That's
quite
what
literally
he's
that.
Tuskens
Yeah,
are
yeah.
people,
Oh, yeah.
and they have cognizant thought. I don't know if
Yeah,
rat
No,
ghoul have...
no, that's the thing.
We
This is-
learned a
this
lot
is pure. This is pure, simple, like bigger predator here. This is like this group is now prey of the Wampa, no longer
Okay.
prey of the rat.
Do you guys want to try that first?
No.
Clack kind of offers this to the group.
No.
No one takes it. No, not at all.
I think
All
we're
right.
going to do a drive-by first and then see if we can get around them. Because we don't need to fight them if we don't have to.
That
That's
was
true.
the plan, yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
And I'm
Drive-by
guessing
seems like a
they're
fight,
not-
just FYI.
Nope. You don't get to just disagree. In fact, I'm gonna make Clack roll.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh
God.
no.
Shit.
No.
Alrighty.
Clack.
Mhm.
Oh,
And
no.
I'm gonna make this hard because these boys are very scared right now.
Oh, stupid talents.
Clack,
Mhm.
you have a talent that buffs leadership roles.
Yeah.
We're going to roll leadership here. What does
All
your
right.
talent give you?
Okay, so I remove difficulty based off my rank, and I'm at rank 2. So I get to remove 2 difficulty checks from this. And here's the thing. This can be charm or leadership. So
Okay. So, it turns from okay. So, I'm just going to illustrate this for you boys. So, I am with you that this is stupid. So,
I mean, come on. This is not
You're letting this
stupider
happen.
than some
You're
of the
letting this
other
happen.
things that have occurred
No, it's
here.
not.
It's not.
so the role that I was about to like the difficulty that I set up for Clack here is 3 purple, 2 red.
Okay.
Okay.
We are downgrading this to 5 purple.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Roll this leadership check to see if you can't convince us this is a better plan.
It's gonna it's gonna happen. It's gonna be a
Yeah.
plan.
Right? Nope. And the whole team is against you, so
Oh, and dark side.
Dark side point. Yeah.
roll leadership for me there.
It's still gonna happen.
I would be absolutely flabbergasted, dude. I'd be
It
flabbergasted.
fucking hit.
Advantage.
No, it did. Okay.
Advantage.
Advantage, but not a
So-
success. Yeah.
So I think what happens here, and that's okay. First of all,
It didn't fucking fail.
That's
Okay.
insane.
First of
So
Yeah.
First of all, insane. Second of all, I think all of you think that Clack's plan is good.
But is it enough to make us
But-
want to use it?
I like that. Okay, Jake, if I may, how about this?
Okay.
If I may propose this,
Because you did.
I
you did
convince
not
them that the
convince
plan
I
is
want you-
good. However, I utilize all the time we have convincing them, and now we no longer have time to execute the plan.
Yeah.
There. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have you carry that advantage. I'm gonna have you carry that advantage for the next leadership check you make, because I think everybody here in the party just is like, oh, you know what? Yeah,
That kind of makes sense.
But I took all 15 seconds that they were charging at us to explain this.
So you guys just go no time and do whatever you were going to do before.
Yeah, I think that was basically it. It's like, that's a good plan, but this is a better plan.
Okay. Here's my plan.
But I think I want to establish in the Wretched Hive's canon that everybody thinks Clack Beatbox's plan is good.
Canonically, Clack dabs and everyone claps for him.
Okay. Canonically, every single one of Clack's plans, as insane, no matter how insane they are, has worked.
Oh, yeah.
Every single one of them has worked.
Which is the reason why this one actually succeeded.
Clack has done like one direct attack to an enemy this entire time, and that was with a Womper on the stick. So
and you
oh yeah, wait, I hit that too.
You hit him with a triumph. You hit them with a triumph with that. That's the reason why chat actually believes that you're secretly a Jedi. It's the reason why Garu thinks you're secretly a Jedi too, because you've done nothing but manage to convince everyone with your damn mind tricks.
It's not a secret anymore. I mean, he just did a Jedi mind trick on us to convince us that his Wampa Shadow Puppet plan was worthy.
Yeah. You want to pick up the slow cooker and walk away with it.
But yeah, this is his feat that removes two challenge dice is basically.
This is OP. I found the combo that's OP here. Like it's fucked up.
Okay, so
all right,
plan
counter plan. All right, so Garu's gonna come over as it's like okay.
So I'm gonna say that so we're in a combat encounter. But it's all four of you and then the boys here.
I would also like to point out that if we had done that plan, I would have then been able to do the exact same remove difficulty dice on the deception roll for the rat ghoul. Just want to point that out.
No.
Okay, that sounds more sane. Now that you explain how that would work, I would have probably agreed. I have
the talents to do that for the leadership check, but also for the deception check.
Okay.
I love this game. I love it. I love it.
I feel like
it is so wonderfully broken.
K1 and I are on the speeders, like our heads are like this. I feel like we both just went and then went back to each other. Just like looked at each other and then went back.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really, all we do was clear this.
I'm gonna go over the comment. Be like, Clack, you insane bastard. That sounds like a good plan, but we do not have time for this. Backup plan. You still have that?
Rampant.
Do you have that bomb?
What? I may. I mean, maybe. And I kind of pulled out. I hit it a few times. Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna ramp it over the big rat ghoul, and you're going to drop the bomb on top of him as we go over and away.
I mean, I don't know how the detonator for this thing works, but okay.
All right, so I do want to make clear here. You need to hand Garu the bomb. You need to hand him the bomb.
I think he wants me to do it.
I want him to
drop it.
Yeah.
Like in the rules of the game, you cannot. Because
Okay.
You
Okay.
Oh, that was his turn. Yeah, that was his turn.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
But your maneuver, Garu, can be.
I'm like holding. I'm behind Garu right now, directly touching. I'm just holding it for him, ready for him to grab it.
See, my plan is to find some garbage.
You know what?
Kind of like a ramp, or go up the side of the.
Incidental. You're ramping over him, so you're literally dropping it. So no, I'm gonna count this as an incidental.
I'm not throwing it. I'm not doing any form of Vesselec.
Hotshot and I are in the lead, though, right?
Yes.
Are we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm directing. Yeah. Directions.
Yep.
But yeah, although in the tunnel we don't have to be.
Well, I mean, my plan is let's just bypass these guys. But while we've got a bomb and a big rat ghoul, that will probably follow us just drop the bomb on top of them as we go over them, and then continue going by.
Yeah,
and you guys
I
can
think
like kill
K1's
some of the
initial
little ones.
plan of a drive by slicing would also like coincide with all
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
So in that case, I think since Atomic and K1 are leading here, I think Hotshot, I want you to roll planetary piloting. But
Yes,
give me
sir.
1 sec here.
I'm gonna need
this
that
a-
light
is
side
this
die.
for me to,
So,
like-
yeah.
So is this for me to like basically navigate through these
Yes,
people?
so you
Okay.
don't ram yourself into one of them.
Okay, let me know when
and
you're ready.
Also, get enough distance to where they don't just like swipe you. Go for
Well,
it. Go for it.
counterpoint. I want to be close enough where K1 can slice somebody.
Yes. But
So-
he's got some range though.
I got
He's
range. wanna
He's
make
got
sure.
more range than they do. So it's
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so good to go.
Yep. Go for it.
Due
Woo!
success,
Woo!
3
Okay.
threats.
3 threats. So I think you absolutely do this. But the one thing that does happen is as you're driving by, the large rat ghoul just kind of like almost like kind of like backhands you. It doesn't knock you off the ship, because that would be, I would call that a failure. But I think you do take a single wound here, because I think he just catches you in the arm just with like a claw.
So is this my turn, or
Red
am I
ghouls
able to
don't
do other
spread their thing by slicing you, right?
No.
Teeth.
by
Oh,
biting?
it's teeth only. Okay.
Is
It's,
this- is this
it's
my-
zombie rules.
So is this my turn, or am I able to do other things?
Like what?
Like quick draw pistol and bang bang?
Uh,
Or am I able to do
You're-
that while driving? Or no? Or is it like definitely a two-handed thing? This is up to
You
you.
risk crashing. I mean,
I just don't know if that would be a different role. If it's a different role, I'll just keep what I have
You're crashing this thing
I
if you
think that
fail
is a
it.
different role.
because it'd be a harder
because you have to
difficulty.
aim.
That's fine. I
Um,
will specifically spend my turn trying to drive through them while giving K1 an opportunity.
Yeah.
So that
And I
I'll
would
just leave
say
it. I'll leave
if
it there.
there is a second round here, you can very easily like after you've kind of aligned your speeder bike to go straight, you can then just turn around
Yeah.
and shoot. So
Okay. I'm good with that.
But again, this is happening in fractions of a second. So
Absolutely.
K1, go ahead and roll the big sharp objects here.
The
I'm
big
gonna leave it there,
sharp
yeah.
objects. Let me see. I got clear. And then under. Do I have him on? Did I put him in the combat thing? I did. So I can just roll there, right?
Yeah,
I
you should be able to
believe
just
so.
click the roll button.
Yep.
Oh!
Oh!
All right, which one do you attack? I'm gonna let you choose.
Well,
successes.
we
You know what?
decided.
You know
We
what? This is
decided
better.
we're going after the small ones.
Nope, I'm gonna just let you.
You choose.
That's 2 successes and just
And
it also
a triumph.
cancels out the threat. You have 3 successes plus the triumph boost. So take it away, sir.
your vibro
What
blade
happens?
falls out of your arm, but still vibrating, so it bounces around really violently and just kills all of them.
Paint me the picture. What do you see in front of me? It's like
Okay,
4. You
so-
said 4 small ones.
There's 3 small ones and a big one.
3 small ones and a big one.
So the 3 small ones are kind of like the front line. They're all kind of next to each other. The big one is probably about 10 meters behind them.
Yeah, I wanna. Oh. So Hotshot, how did you align the speeder in this situation?
Whatever target you are now going for, I would have tried to go around them to the point where it's still within melee of you, but get by them.
I thought it was.
where's the
I thought I just go
I'm playing it.
eyes, arms completely wide, and the Manda's blades out, and just go 2 at the same time. But that and apparently also legs around the speeder because I don't get thrown back off of it.
Okay.
So I go
To which?
2 small ones.
Okay. So you just
Yeah.
extend.
Extend both arms. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So K1, he goes like full like raised by wolves necromancer. just arms out, blades all the way out, extended, and like because he's a droid, there's no give. It's a servo that's holding these arms in place. So he just like gracefully just extends his hands out, very very Christ-like,
And just decapitates 2 small ones.
decapitates 2 of the Rakghoul infected people.
In my Star Citizen headcanon, you're also just standing on the speeder.
On the
Just
speeder.
you're just standing on the seats.
How
Yeah.
tall are these things? Oh right, yeah, because Star Citizen, but yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so that happens. Boys, you've been rolling really good this game, guys.
Hey,
Yes.
you thought you had us with those dark side
Minus the
dice,
dark
sir,
side
but
points, yeah.
nah.
All right.
Ooh, please remember
right.
we have a light side to work with now.
I am
by the way.
using that light side to,
Yep.
to try
And
to jump
I would like
this.
to remind you that this is the last turn before the ghoulies can
Yeah. Yeah, the idea is that like
respond.
I'm trying to like ramp it, drop it, and then keep going. So I'm trying to like continue.
Yeah,
my
like no
momentum.
speed decrease.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay. All right.
I am doing-
I have an idea.
I'm
of
gonna half
what
pipe
you
it.
ramp.
Yeah, I'm gonna half pipe it. I was gonna do it on the side, like, or a ramp of garbage up.
Ramp off the core.
Okay, that's way
Correct.
cooler. I was gonna say you ramp off of the corpse of the
of the
the
two.
2 that K1 just sliced, but freaking rocket leaguing up the wall of the
Yes, rocket
tunnel
leaguing up the
way
wall.
better.
Style.
I'm just
Yeah.
like accelerating it, so I'm getting more speed, going up the side, getting to the half pipe, doing a full like up all the way around, and then
Do the
get
full
back down.
360, yeah.
While he just drops it at the point at the highest point.
Wow. All right.
I'm using light side for this one.
Okay. This one's gonna be kind of tough.
Yes.
So yeah, go ahead and add a boost die to the roll.
I like how this could be normal ramp, but we added a full 360 that we're also doing just for the help.
This is absolutely planetary piloting.
Yes.
Fail this roll, Clack will start vomiting.
Instant vomit. Okay.
Onto you.
All
so-
that Womp rat.
I think
With onions.
no, I think he
Stewing.
drops the pressure cooker and then vomit follows it.
All the way down.
Yeah, because you're upside down on the roof.
No,
of the-
no, I
Yeah.
start vomiting as you go up the wall, so there's a spiral of vomit.
Vomit flying around.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Okay. Tell me when.
Do you want to be just the best? Is you just vomit in anticipation? It's not even the car is going up the wall.
Yeah,
You're
success
just
or
going,
fail.
oh no!
Okay, so the sixth failure is just the quantity of vomit, but he will be
Oh.
vomiting regardless of this maneuver.
What's the roll to vomit?
All right.
Is there a con roll in this Constitution? Okay.
Fortitude.
It is nasty stew vomit.
Yeah,
Yes,
fortitude. There you go. Perfect. All right. Paul, please roll. Pilot
goes-
there.
Here goes nothing.
God,
Yeah.
Best pilot
It's a
in
flag.
the universe. 4 successes.
Okay, so
Resilience, rather, yeah.
how much health does this thing have?
Clack actually vomits in his snout and then like manages to swallow it again.
All right, boys, this is some Star Wars.
Very good.
Yo, Billy.
Okay. So
so happy.
I'm gonna paint the entire picture from the beginning, just so everybody can appreciate what just happened. Okay, so in maybe 30 seconds total, you see these zombies rolling up on you, along with a literal monster, and as you kind of see them, Clack goes like, "Yo, shadow puppets, y'all," and then everybody's like, "No," and then you keep going.
Actually, we're yes, but no time.
Yes, but no time.
Yeah,
And,
no time. Yeah.
and then immediately, Hotshot flies a speeder directly through them. It happens so fast, where the Rackles are running, and then they just stop moving as their head slides off. And then right when they hit the floor, the camera like pans upward to see Garu like whip the bike on the ceiling, and this pressure cooker just falls from the speeder onto the group of zombies and explodes, annihilating all of them.
I was supposed to say, Clack doesn't like
Damages of improvised pressure cooker.
this. He's just holding it, and Garu executes it so perfectly that it's just like knocked out of my hands perfectly at the right
At the right time. You don't even have a chance to drop it. You just
Deep force.
Atomic, there are no stats for it, so I just gave it the stats of a thermal detonator.
Okay.
I figured that was appropriate. And,
Yes.
Thermal detonator pressure cooker.
and
now
just,
that I'm thinking about it, it's probably in one of those like the containers that the Beskar is in the Mandalorian.
yeah.
It's
Yes,
also the
okay.
one new episode as well this season.
Yeah.
Omega's like, the Garu has like a nonplussed look on his face as he's doing it. He's just like, he's just going. He's just doing it. He's in the
Just
zone.
another day on the
isn't-
job. Yeah.
This isn't even the first time he's done crazy shit like this. All right, this is easy.
For anybody else, this would be like an epic stunt, to write home about. But for Garu, it's Tuesday.
As he's going up the wall, his gut shifts up more,
Up.
and then he has like a six-pack for a split second because like it fades
His
away.
face, some of the fat comes into his face, like
It
falls to his
goes up
face.
into his chest for a second, and then it goes
Yeah.
back down.
Amazing. Yeah, what, you expecting this to go different? Good job, boys. I'm very
five.
proud. Again, this is an encounter I expected to last longer than 10 minutes, but here we are.
I think we spent 10 minutes on just joking before we actually did the encounter.
It was 3 rolls. 3 rolls and they're all dead.
I like the
Okay.
idea that K1's like, I got 2 of the. And he's just like, oh.
Okay,
As-
Jake.
And as
Tell
that
me,
happens,
if
I come
I
over the
hadn't-
comms. Go ahead.
If I hadn't killed 2 of them,
Yeah.
if I hadn't killed 2 of them, would the explosion have gotten rid of everybody?
Maybe not one of them.
Okay.
I don't think it had done enough damage, but due to the way that splash damage works in this game, it definitely took out 2 targets. I'll say that.
Okay, right.
I just think it's
Group effort. But yeah,
Yes.
Garu.
So
Garu.
Yeah, Garu, go for it.
So as you say, let me turn this off real quick.
As K1 says, I got 2 of them. Garu comes over the comms and goes,
Great job, Clack. You got the lot of them.
oh.
Like just happy with himself.
Please, but also
covered in vomit and vomited all over Garu's back.
sure. Actually, he doesn't wear your shirt. Just down his chest.
No, I don't think any of it got on you, Garu, because
'cause it would fly
you were
away.
flying so fast. It just
Peter's
you
move.
vomits have just
I think
in the
Jake,
wind.
if there's a season 2, Jake has learned you're gonna have to make any kind of speeders harder to maneuver because Garu is unnaturally good at flying everything.
But Clack was also wearing the wampa fur over his head, so all of it just gathered inside the.
Dripping down my front. Dar's
The
right.
water
Dripping
suit?
down the back. Yeah.
Also,
You ever
Jake,
had vomit drip down your back? It's bad. Bad time.
What smells like old Womp Rat on a stick? Don't ask.
We broke Jake.
Jake, for reference, Jake, by the way, I got a blank on that boost die. I didn't even need that boost die.
Oh, hold on. I like to point out, I have projectile vomited before every single massive enemy encounter where we absolutely eliminate everyone. Like, that's happened. Like, in this season, I have, like, drinking water, and then we duked the slug. That's what happened last time.
We ramped it, yeah.
Oh, boys, we have a good show.
How did the Duke boys get into this one?
Yeah.
How'd the core boys get into this one this time?
Rim boys. No, that doesn't sound right.
That's bad, Darge.
Phrasing.
All right. So let me attempt to rein this back in here.
Okay.
Good luck.
So,
Now,
Too far
so
gone.
we've flown past these boys, and I think that and I think I'm just gonna kind of set the framework for our next scene before we take a quick break here to grab some munchies. So you guys make it through the tunnel. I think you're flying fast enough. You actually see like one, maybe two more infected people. Not fully to the level of full-blown rat ghoul, but they're just kind of shambling around, you know, like, and some are like kind of coughing and wheezing. And I just want to make it clear, rat ghoul is not airborne, so everybody is fine as of right now. And can only be transmitted from the venom in the teeth of a rat ghoul. Or by ingesting
by clack.
or by clack, yeah.
Look, guys, these
and
things
I
just
think-
kind of happen sometimes.
And I think where we're gonna leave it is you guys emerge into a small city, and small. I would say about the same rough size as Mashuta. So it's big. There's landing pads. There's shops. There's tons of homes. There's office buildings, but it's not like Manhattan. It's big, but it's not huge. And again, to paint the picture for Kajimi, it's kind of like the entire city is in a state of decay almost, because the Empire kind of rolled up on Kajimi, stripped it for all it was worth, and bounced. What's great about that is because they still have functioning spaceports, and Kajimi's rather conveniently pretty close to a hyperspace lane. It is the center for commerce, both legal and not so legal. And I think you pull up on a small building that has like areas to park your speeder bikes, and you smell something really, really good. And you notice that this is a cantina. A small little restaurant on the outskirts of town. Not busy. There's maybe one or two patrons inside and the staff, which is maybe two or three other people. And you're kind of looking around, and this might be a good place to kind of gather some intel get the lay of the land, but you do hear like a crash, like something falling off a shelf, like a maybe like a toolbox, like something metal that was heavy fell and spilled everywhere.
Do I see our friend Speeder anywhere outside?
No, you don't. Get the lay of the land, but you do hear like I think who would want to get off their bike first and kind of look around?
I will. I got pretty good perception, so.
Yeah, I mean, Hotshot's gonna get there first because I was in the lead anyway. So
Clark is still kind of dizzy and like
get off.
can't stand right now.
Yep, understandable. So K1, why don't you go ahead and roll perception here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 successes an advantage.
Spoiler: this wasn't a hard roll at all. So you look around and
I see everything.
There's a big so kind of like Luke's speeder. So it's big. It's got like a passenger seat, maybe place for some cargo. And you see kind of stuff being thrown out of it, but you can't really see anybody inside, at least at first, because you, K1, you approach, and there's some tools flying around. There's and you see kind of sparks flying. Somebody's working on this thing, but they seem a little bit too small to be a normal humanoid. And you kind of peer into the cockpit there, and you see a small creature look up at you and go, "Hey!" And that is where we're going to leave on the break. We'll be right back, folks. We're going to get some munchies. Don't go away.
Yeah. About 10-15 minutes, I got actual food that I need to take care of.
Yeah. I told you I was going to bring him back.
Hey.
Yeah, we're back.
Hello.
Back.
Sort of. We're still waiting on
Sort
Atomic.
of.
I don't know what happened to Atomic. He's somewhere.
He had some issues with heating not being on, as we were kind of late because of a phone call he was on. Maybe that's related to this, but
Yeah,
there he
probably.
is.
There he is.
Oh,
Okay.
he returned.
The prodigal child returns.
Good timing, Atomic. Welcome back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
All right.
All right.
All right.
So yeah, we're back.
We're back. Welcome back, everybody. And last we left off, we have met a wonderful new friend, who is currently trying to fix his speeder. Things are going wrong right now. K1, since you're the one who approached, what do you do?
Well, I'm gonna hold on. Oh no, stop it. I'm gonna walk up and go.
Do you need assistance?
Once again, you all have some form of either the language or
Star
something
Wars.
allows you to understand.
Hashtag Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, Star Wars.
Why
This
even
is my
bother in
GM
coming up with
hand
different
waving.
languages if everybody understands everything?
Yeah,
Tell that to,
You know.
to Star Trek.
it's true. So essentially, this little small what are they called? I don't actually remember.
There's
It's
a
called,
species.
he's a frick.
He's Enzelin.
Zelen.
So it's an Enzelin, and I'm actually going to post a nice little image of our boy here in the chat, just in case. He looks up at K1 and says, "Hey, I'm Babu Frick. Welcome to Kajimi. Ain't seen you around here before. What can I do for you?
Hey,
You can help me?
I'm K1.
My speeder's broken. I need help. The motivator's busted."
I know how to fix things.
Are you going to help him, K1?
Sure, I feel oddly compelled to.
Okay.
You better help.
I'd like to
you better
point
help
out
my
that
beautiful little
Bull-
son. Otherwise, I swear to God, I will yeet you so far.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll mechanics.
3 successes.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay. Beautiful. Okay.
Today I roll well.
Yes. So
Man, we've all been rolling well.
So you kind of lean into his speeder. Turns out the motivator wasn't plugged in, so you just
Thought Babu was supposed to be this mechanical genius.
he is. He
Sort
forgets
of.
sometimes.
His PC won't post, dude.
And he goes, all right. Well, thanks very much, K1. Yeah, again, like I said, welcome to Kajimi. You let me know if you need any kind of part. I got all the parts you could ever dream of over in my house over there if you need parts.
Cool.
Okay. I could use some parts. We're looking for
What-
someone.
What kind of parts do you? And like his eyes just. what kind of parts do you want? What do you need?
I want to shoot things, but I also want to keep using my hands at the same time.
You want a dedicated blaster appendage? Oh, I could help out with that.
Yes.
Where would you like it to be mounted?
Cool. At this point, Clack just yells out from the back. You know.
Backhand clap. Clap. I'm getting you. I'm getting you. Like, I'm getting you some clothes.
Okay. He just goes, got you. Well, why don't you go find a good weapon that we can mount up there, and come back, and we'll see what we can do. And then he kind of hops down from his little speeder, and he just walks across the street. Yeah,
He's like
so
he's
tiny.
Like, he's
So
so
tiny.
tiny compared to me.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, he's super tiny.
Yeah.
He's about this tall.
It's not that small.
Okay.
It's like the size of your microphone.
He's about
Yeah.
this small.
He's a
I
glass
have
of
a
water
blaster,
size.
don't I?
Yeah.
Did you take a
he has-
blaster from the
from the,
security droids?
It's a droids.
It's a
Yeah, that
pistol.
thing. Yeah.
Do you want a pistol on your back, or do you want something with some gumption?
Well, if we're metaing this, I would prefer a pistol because my heavy.
Ranged light does not mean not strictly pistol.
Oh, okay.
I would say a hunting rifle is a light weapon.
Okay. So something accurate. Yeah. Not slower range or slower rate of fire, but more accuracy is what I'd go for. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so Jake, in like Star Wars canon, like a light weapon would be like something a human or like could you like pick up and use. Like a humanoid can wield this with hands, right?
Yes, a heavy weapon is something that you must use two hands in order to use.
Okay.
I see. Okay.
So like a long rifle, heavy weapon.
Yeah, like a 50 cal would be
Gotcha.
a heavy weapon, or
Cool. That's actually kind of what the thing is. What about like literally just long rifles? Like
no, those would be light
Okay.
weapons.
Okay.
Like a G7.
Yeah.
It's not a
All
real
right.
gun. It's an Apex gun.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I know. I got what you meant there. That was for me and no one else.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't have
So-
a gun in my inventory, so
No.
I think.
You do not. That's why you said to come back.
Mhm.
That was the narration assisting with the logic there.
Yes.
So let's so I think he waddles on back to his shop, but once again the enticing scent of good smelling food kind of is drawing you towards this cantina that you're parked in front of.
Not me. I'm good, but yeah, the other guys.
Sure, yeah. What would you all like to do?
So did K1 say he like saw where our quarry was going, or since we pulled in?
No, he saw that he came here, the city.
But
That's it.
nothing else. Okay.
If we do a quick 360, is there anything obviously evil? Big black spire, spiky tower, emanating
No.
red glow. Okay, cool. Just checking.
No.
I mean, it's Star Wars, so are there any menacing orbs?
No.
Any of those droids, medical droids, with the syringes and scalpels.
Is there something obviously evil in our vicinity?
No.
Some
Okay.
those pressure cookers, maybe.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste any time, and I would just walk into the cantina.
Okay. Boys, you following?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So when you walk in, you get hit with just this waft of just like good, like grilled meat smell. It's very tasty. You hear like the sizzle way in the back. Just
Is it
someone's
sort of
cooking.
aroma that has hobo lifting abilities?
Yeah. They're just like
Yeah.
just being carried into the building by smell alone.
Mhm.
And around the table there's a few different people just kind of hanging out. There's a young girl that's sitting with what you assume to be her parents. They're sharing a meal. There's a man who's eating by himself, and there's a barkeep polishing a glass at the bar, and there's a couple waiters just kind of walking around. What do you all do?
Walk up to the bartender.
Okay.
So
Go on. The bartender is Pantoran. So he has kind of a light blue skin, very bright golden eyes, but overall very human looking. And he puts down the glass. He kind of like tilts his head to the side and he says, "Howdy. Ain't seen you boys around these parts. What can I do for you?"
yeah, we actually just blew in. We were trying to follow someone else who also just
We blew
made
in.
his way through. What did he say, Clack?
We blew in.
We're trying to find someone, and we're trying to find someone fast.
We're just blowing around town.
Grab his snoot.
And he goes, well, boys, a lot of folk come around these parts. As you can clearly smell, we have the finest cuisine available to
What
us
you got?
today.
What you got?
I feel like it comes out like.
Well, fine, sir. Fine.
I'll let it
sir.
go.
We have some of the finest meat kebabs that we have grilling up right now. We got there's meat and onions, peppers, and
Say
herbs and
onions?
spices.
Get one?
Yeah.
Hey,
Very-
I don't mean to cut in on here, and I'll describe the person who I interacted with, and then just follow it up with saying, this individual just rode in through a speeder somewhere in the city. You have any idea where someone like that might be, or where to look?
Oh,
Or
you
who might
what?
know?
That, and how are you asking this? Are you trying to like?
Super matter of fact, like, this is what he looks like. He was on
Okay.
this speeder. I'm trying to find him.
Okay.
Like,
Give me a sec here.
Like, could you help? Basic. Like, have you seen him? I'm not. At this point, I'm strictly business. Like, I'm just saying, like, I need to get this done. Time is of the essence. Right to the point.
Okay. So I want you to roll charm.
Okay. And oh boy, charm. 2 success.
All right. 2 successes. All right. So so the bartender kind of like he puts the glass down, he kind of leans over the bar. And he says, you know what? I did see somebody matches that description around these parts. He kind of blew through just like you boys. And let me tell you what, some patron of mine pissed him right off, and I don't know what happened, but he just fell to the ground, collapsed in utter sheer terror.
That'll
Give Garlu a
happen.
Look.
That'll happen.
I just shoot Garlu like a look, like and be like, all right, so why don't you get this one who won't shut up, whatever he wants on a stick with some onions?
Yeah.
And then
do that.
if you could point us in the direction of that gentleman, I'm sure we could give him your regards as well.
I cut
one
in
thing
as,
I
as
know.
as he's talking as well and say, also, could you point us in the direction of something that sells very, very large firearms or blasters or some kind of weapons?
Oh, I could do that. So
I literally make my eyes shine slightly brighter, you know.
They're red too, so it's kind of scary.
I can't grin, so
So the Pantoran man says, "You know what, boys? I don't know too much, but I can definitely point you in the right direction. All I know is he had to go through customs because he needed to charter a ship, and so he wanted to hang out there to find some transport off this rock. I don't blame him. This rock is not a very pleasant place to be, but we make our own little paradise, ain't that right?"
I understand that.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going very like the guy from Holes, that I can fix that type of cadence here.
2020, talking about holes.
Dude, yeah, Holes.
Good. It's
Eating
good.
onions.
it's a
Talking
good thing
about
we were muted in the
Onions,
pre-show.
dude, in
God
a full circle.
damn.
There it is. Onions, sweet onions, going to the top of the mountain. All right.
Clark Beatbox is played by Shia LaBeouf in the live action.
Yeah, it makes
Like, yeah.
complete sense.
Quiet.
He basically so I'll let I'm gonna narrate this a little bit. What?
Chat.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I will read for the
okay.
people who can't read chat and says, now I envision K1 getting a cosmetic upgrade soon that will let him put a smile on his face, Mr. Potato Head style. Just
I don't need that. I just need a magnet. Just a mouth with a ding.
think I am happy.
All right, so
And I can turn it upside down if I am sad.
Usually a pipe cleaner is all you need. So you can just
So
bend it.
essentially,
It's different.
what the bartender kind of relays to you folks is that this man kind of rolled in, completely intimidated the guests of his establishment, really just grabbed like an MRE and bounced. But what he did kind of gather was that he was trying to leave quickly. So and he mentioned that he was looking to charter a ship. So that would be a good first place to look, would be around the customs office where you can charter such a vessel.
I don't think we want
he
to
also
approach
points
him
you in-
unless we have guns and armor, though.
Yeah, and he kind of mentions that ain't nobody leaving these parts right now, though the whole town's under lockdown for some reason. I'm not really sure why. It might have something to do with those ships that are in
topical.
orbit.
Yeah,
It might
we
have
heard
something
about
to do
that.
with those ships. You seen those ships up there?
Yeah.
I've seen those ships up there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're mighty fine ships, but they be frightening me and my boys. So let me tell you what was your name, Mr. Rodian?
It's Dark Sandwich. So you put me on the spot. I apologize. That's a recent World of Warcraft character that's been being leveled in my household.
I'm aware.
My name's Clack Beatbox. Name's Clack.
Did you say Darth or Dark?
Dark.
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 Like dark helmet, but dark.
I'm playing World
Sandwich.
of Warcraft right now, and Dark Sandwich is a Death Knight that's being leveled.
Night dark sandwich. All right. Well, Mr. Beatbox. Nope. I'm sticking with it.
Shit. Oh.
Mr. Sandwich.
Sandwiches aren't like a thing in the Star Wars universe. It's fine.
Mr. Sandwich. Would you like the house special this evening?
Oh,
It's freshly made.
please.
It's about to come right off the grill.
Oh, just for me?
Yeah, I'll give it
What's
to
that?
her I'll give it to her for just 2 credits.
Oh, sir, if you could desperately Google the native fauna of Kijimi for me and then come up with a dish, that would be excellent. And I'll slide 3 credits across the table.
Oh, he
I know.
tipped him. Wow.
I
Okay,
know.
go ahead and lower the your credits thusly. and then he goes, "Oh, sir, much obliged. I'll be right back." And he walks away. I'm not gonna. So it's a meat and vegetable kebab of like nondescript. You don't recognize it. Nope. Flip a coin.
So
All right.
if it's on a steak, it's a shish kebab.
You know what it is, and it's something you've had a long time ago in your past life.
Are there any?
But you remember that you absolutely loved it, whatever it was.
Are there any specific qualities of this thing that I'm aware of?
There's a particular vegetable on this kebab that can be considered an aphrodisiac with how delicious it tastes.
Okay, human being Dolvac, has no clue what this is. What is this item?
I'm making it up right now.
Oh, okay. You got Rhodian pleasure apples? Oh my god. Fucking look on Darja's face right now. Disgust.
I'm googling.
He goes, "Oh yeah, nothing but
I'm
the
a
best."
Google. Yeah.
The grilling brings out that sweet smoky flavor.
I love that sweet smoky flavor.
Could we speed this up? We're not. Time is of the essence. If you wouldn't
And
mind.
the waiter brings out a plate and the waiter is he's like a what's a, you know what? Nope. It's an ugnaught. I'm gonna say it's an ugnaught. And he's like just kind of scrambling in. But so it, like, if you were to look below the platter that he's holding, it's chaos. He's just like, "Ah!"
But the platter is perfect. It's
perfect,
I like it.
level, solid, and he's just
yes.
bringing it in. Hands you this delicious snack and walks away. I'm going to say shish kebab on metal stick has entered your inventory.
I just posted a pic of exactly that in Discord.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Yep, that's that. There we go.
Oh
Someone post that in chat because I'm not in chat. I'm on the phone.
man, I just ate and I'm hungry again. Okay.
Okay, Clack is going to take like a bite or two and then kind of open up his wampa fur, and much like a trench coat where you would store unsavory goods on display, he now has like a hook, like the kebab is hanging on the inside of the coat. Wampa skin, stock coat.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
All right. So you now have a bit of direction. He also kind of points out a couple shops that you can visit along the way. There's a weapon shop, like a general type store, like a sundries, a bit of everything type store, as well as a ship parts store. And you also are aware of Babu Frick's fine establishment.
Mm.
All pretty close. You kind of stumbled onto kind of a market street, so this is kind of lots of shops and things for you to kind of explore here.
Well, I'm gonna look over at Hotshot and K1. I guess Clack as well, because he's there to go. First thing I think we need to do is we need to get ourselves some some better artillery than we currently have, I am not liking our chances against this man who can kill people with fear and crush Beskar armor like it was a womp rat.
Is there an ammunition around?
Yeah, apparently it's right over there. In fact, it even says ammunition. I don't know what that means, but that's right there.
All right. So what are you guys looking for right now? What are you doing to prepare?
Guns. Lots of guns. It's the first thing I think.
We want that Matrix scene.
Yeah, I think the plan is up armor, because we're all t-shirts right now. We need to have some better armor. We need to have some better weapons. And then I think from there we go to Babu Frick's establishment to get K1 his gun, and then go to figure out where the go to the customs area, because I'm sure everything's locked down. And go to the customs and then ask around, because likely he'll try to escape via not legal means. So we have to also ask about around the criminal underworld about who would be able to smuggle someone like that out.
Question. Is there a bounty hunter guild around here?
Yes.
Yeah. I love the idea of Clack being full on armored but no clothes.
Full armored, just like nothing but armor, but naked.
Yeah, like plate.
I steal all their Beskar, and I have full Beskar, but nothing, like no actual clothing.
No actual clothing. Yeah.
All right. I'm just going to talk to K1 here. So K1, I understand you're in the business looking for kind of a new piece for down there. I know you got nothing going on right now, but if we can put that aside for just a moment. Do you have like logs of everything that's been happening like around us? Can you like replay a holo event of what's been happening?
I don't suppose I have a holo projector, but I suppose I could plug it in on a monitor.
Jake, would he have like logs of like conversations we've had and like the events that have occurred?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. In that case, if we can find some more Mandalorians in that bounty hunter guild right now, I mean, we have a little bit of funds, but I'm sure we could maybe get a hand. I'm sure they would not take too kindly to some of the events that we have recorded here.
How does Clack always come up with these good ideas?
Because he's a good planner.
Mine. When his mind's right.
I agree, but I also agree that we'll have a better chance of taking them on with better guns. And you need
exactly. My suggestion is we split
here in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, how about Garu and I get ammunition and armor and all that crap, and then Clack and K1 go.
You can get something for K-Run. You can find something for K-Run at the gun shop, and we can go and get some help. K-Run.
Yeah, I mean, we'll split the party. Garu and I will go for the boom booms, and then Clack and K1 will try to find some backup.
Okay. K1, do you want to give them access to your credits in order to maybe find you a fancy gun?
I mean,
yeah.
Hotshot's kind of rolling in it right now, so
that's true. You could buy him a gift.
Yeah, maybe.
I have 5,420 credits.
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go up to Garu here. Garu, I'm gonna give you 200 credits right now.
Oh,
your discretion. You can use it for me. You can shut up.
Okay.
I mean, buy him stuff for 200 credits.
Yeah, no, I'm giving you some money.
I am buying Clack some clothes.
No, you can use it on me. You can use it on the group. Your discretion.
I'm buying Clack clothes.
And a bath.
That's a purchase for the group, really, more than it is.
Yeah. He needs to be hosed off too.
Okay. Which half of the party wants to go first?
Let's have Clack and K1 go first.
All right. Okay. Into the bounty hunting guild you go. So you walk in, and there's not a whole lot of people here. As you can imagine, the dampening field that is probably not a Star Wars thing, but I'm using it as a plot device. has likely caused a lot of these bounty hunters to scramble, because as you probably have guessed, bounty hunters that can't go anywhere can't really do their jobs. So yeah. You walk in and there's a what's an alien I haven't used yet?
Contract with arms.
No. I'm gonna say he's a Keldar.
Okay.
And
that up
so a Keldar is a Keldar, whatever Plo is.
He's got a nasty head.
Keldor, sorry, my bad. It's Master Plo Koon from the council.
Oh yeah. With that.
He's got fanglies. He's got kind of a mask, and
you know what you haven't used? You've not used a the Admiral Akbar's creature yet.
This is not their zone of space, so that I would have, but totally not where they're from. The only one from the ones from that planet you would maybe see here are Quarren, but yeah.
Kupan's right. No Gungans.
No Gungans. You haven't used a
What
Gungan
if the
yet.
Gungans are dead? Actually,
Cafeteria runner in episode 2.
You haven't used a chist yet.
no, that will not happen. Absolutely not.
He's must avenge my dead Mandalorian brothers.
Chiss are like gods. I can't bring them reliably into a story like this.
Unless it's for an untimely death for the entire party.
It's a Keldor, and you notice that the mask they have is not really working very well. Like the connections that you normally see on their breathing mask type thing, one of them's kind of just like hanging outwards like this. He's got a big scar just coming down right where that connection is on the rest of his face.
Is that fresh? Does it look fresh?
It not fresh, but recent, I would say. Like it's healed, but it's not old. And they kind of look at you all and say,
Oh, I'm sorry. The thing that lets me speak is not working. What can I do for you? Sorry.
Okay. Hey, are there any of those shiny boys around here?
Shiny boys?
You know, those big. They got the big round helmets. It's pretty shiny. Any of them? I'll kind of jangle my coin purse.
He means Mandalorians, sir.
Mandalorians. Okay. Yeah, of course. Where do you think you are?
Would any be available for a job? We have some information that may interest them. It's personal.
And he kind of looks at his data pad and he says, "There's one in the area." Oh, sorry.
There's one in the area. What? Why should I contact him for you?
Well, I mean, maybe we could start building a relationship here, and I'll slide him a stack of 50 credits.
What? Okay. Roll
I'm
negotiation.
just buying this.
Roll charm and use your charm ability.
Yeah.
No, it's negotiation. He has money involved.
Boys, that's fine. That's a negotiation
fine.
check, by the way.
This is Clack Beatbox, who got a triumph. As he
How are
slides
we
across
rolling
the
so good
How?
today?
as he slides the money across the table, the Force theme plays.
As I push the money across the table, more and more, the pile seems to be getting bigger somehow.
No, but so it screeches as he pushes it along, but he does it in such a cadence and rhythm that it plays the music.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Look at the coins screeching on the table. Play.
Yeah.
Okay. Sir, it seems like you dropped these credits, but I think I'll hang on to it. I see you do business the way we do business.
As you can see by my appearance, I'm a businessman.
Oh, very well, very well. Definitely. Yeah, let me see if I can bring him up on the horn.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate your business here.
He walks into the back of the room. And I think while this happens, I'm going to shift over to the other people. But oh, God, hang on. I need to Google something, and I can't remember what it is.
It's the shop thing that makes its shops automatically. Yeah. That tool you talked about earlier.
No, I have the shop maker. Hang on. Yes, okay. So okay. So while you're waiting, I want to just also mention there's one other person in the bounty hunting area here.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's Kit Fisto. Kit
Fisto's very dead.
Yeah.
Shit.
Paul, no, Paul, no.
So
don't read chat, and for those of you who don't have access to chat, be thankful you can't read chat.
So the only thing you see is a Duros man with his feet up on one of the waiting tables nearby. He kind of has his arms folded. He's just kind of like hanging out. He's not looking in your direction or anything, but he's just kind of standing there. In a very wide brimmed hat is sitting on the table as well.
You got a big hat. We can trust him.
And right when I make the cut to the other half of the party here, he kind of looks up at you boys and says, "I hear you're looking for someone." All right. So let's go ahead and move to who is it's
Hotshot
K1?
and Gargoyle.
No,
Hotshot
I am with
and
K1. Yeah.
So you got
okay, it's
left
K1
and you got
Clank.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
K1 and
two
Clank.
and two.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Hotshot and Garu, you stumble into a shop, has literally just weapons on display, just completely on display, and there's all kinds of just absolute the finest guns you've ever seen. It's weird that guns are just
Everywhere.
This is like you walk into a store and there's a
It's like walking into
cal
a
sniper rifle.
It's like walking into a gun store in Texas. What you're trying to say? It's like
No,
it's like
but
there's
even,
there's like
mili-
a machine gun in the background, like in the front of the store. There's actually a working howitzer. You know, like you can buy like mortars.
but there's like
half an AT-AT in here.
Yeah,
there's like modern stuff that like is very top of the line and it's very strange. Like it's kind of surprising. There's nobody here but a droid. And the droid is kind of half disassembled, and all of their wirings and things are connected to different computers. They can't move. They're just kind of there. And right when you walk in, it like turns to you very quick, and just a scanning beam just goes boop, boop.
Identity confirmed. I don't know your identity. Please confirm your identity.
Just call me Hotshot, and that one's Garu.
Garu.
Yeah,
There you
Clanker,
go.
Garu.
And then, like the light from the droid starts to fade a little bit.
Oh,
and then
no.
it's like,
Garu and Hotshot, welcome to this establishment. You are not Imperials according to my database. All is
Nope.
well. Please peruse my fine wares and purchase the items you require.
What's the heaviest
Hold
thing
on,
you got?
hold on. Before we continue, did the droid just ask if we were cops?
It basically said like, "You're not Imperials. It's fine."
You're not cops. I would have if you would have to
Oh,
identify
wow.
yourself.
If you're Imperial, you have to
You
tell
have to
us.
tell us. It's
Yeah.
against the galactic law.
I'm Imperial 1. He's Imperial 2.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
all right.
What's your heaviest ordnance you have in this place?
So a light illuminates in the store. And there's it's like over in the corner, like to your left. And well, so like everything's dark until you make a request, basically.
Okay.
And because this droid is just hooked into the systems of this building, so it just like it illuminates two large weapon sets of weapons. And one of them is actually, let me roll the weapon shop here.
We got one of them there anti-Jedi rifles.
Stand
We have
by.
one of them there anti-Jedi grenades. We have
This is the anti-Sith gun.
Rolling it. Okay, so ooh.
oh boy.
Ooh. Okay, so what kind of gun are you looking for, Hotshot?
I was looking for something we would bolt on to K1, so I was
Okay.
open to whatever is big. Like, I'll make another request after, but I figured we'll start at the top and work our way down.
Well, yeah, because K1 also specifically is looking for something that's light but big.
Yeah,
enough.
I just figured we might as well see what the top of the food chain is
Okay.
for fun. Because he literally said this is like the Sam's Club of gun stores. So you might like, what's the biggest thing you got?
That's
Curious.
That's Star Cannon.
Okay. Scrolling.
Like, what thing has the best damage rating?
There's just an item on here called explosive micro rocket, and that makes me happy.
It's the rockets
Okay.
that the Mandalorians have in their.
Yeah,
Is
the
it?
rocket.
Uh-huh.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. But those
Yeah.
explode. Yeah.
Yeah. Not whistling.
Aren't those made out of Beskar?
No. There's just
Yeah.
they also have
bullets are.
like, the bullets are, but they actually have like wrist rockets. The Mandalorians do. They some of them are whistling birds, but some of them are just like rockets.
Okay, just a normal
Yeah.
ass rocket too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hotshot, what are the gun? Okay, you have the equalizer. Okay.
I
so
have
I'm
an
not gonna-
equalizer and I have a light blaster
I'm not gonna
pistol, which I'm
double up
looking
on
to
the-
upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna double up on the equalizer. Oh yeah, saber dart.
The unequalizer.
Um,
Oh, you got a Wesley Snipes on you?
Yes.
Yes.
That's all my gun
Yes.
is.
okay, so I'm going to give you.
Get him.
So the thing that you see is a Model 80 blaster pistol. And let me actually make sure this is the one I'm thinking of. Images. Yes. Okay, cool. So the only thing that it has is the actual barrel of the gun. And the trigger mechanism is there, but there's no trigger piece of it. And the droid sees you eyeballing it, and he says,
I'll give you a discount due to missing pieces.
but
Can
you
you-
realize that this could very easily be attached to one of K1's hard points, and it's pretty gnarly. It's in really good condition from what you can see.
All right.
Aside from the bottom half of it being gone.
All right, we'll take that one. Do you have any working pistols that are on the heavier end?
So you want a pistol.
Basically, I want a better pistol than my light pistol. Yeah, I was looking for like a fully working, assembled pistol that's better than my light pistol.
How much money you got?
I got a lot of money. We're spending some. We are dropping some dough. So I already said,
Yes.
like, put that one on the counter. I didn't even think about it. I'm just like, put it on the counter. That one's good.
Okay.
I'm
before
also
I move
looking at
on-
him and go, you're also going to need something to help you not die.
Just pick out something pretty. I'll get to you next.
K1, I want you to just put this in your inventory now if you want to create the weapon.
I'm basically just telling Garu, look for whatever is nice, and we'll start assembling on the counter. Like, I got money.
I have a list. I have a list.
So okay. So I'm actually going to send this to you. So these are the stats.
Okay.
So
sweet.
I'm sending you two images. One is the columns of data, and then the other one is the item itself. So apologies for this, but this will basically be the order in which all of this is. So let me know if this makes sense. So if you expand that image, you'll see how, like I know.
No, nope. You only sent me the top line.
I know.
Which
I know. I have to split it up because it's lower in the list.
I see. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so that's the order of the stats. And then I'm scrolling.
Scrolling.
Model 80. Okay.
Rawhide.
There we go. And that is your new toy. There you go. Also, give it a superior just quality on it, which means you get a boost die every time you use it.
My
Nice.
superior our superior is different because my superior is auto generates an advantage and gives me +1 damage.
I think that's based on your class.
It just
Is
was
that right?
It was just if you go to the weapon section in the core book and go to
okay.
weapon types and you go to superior, that's all it does.
Okay. I always hand wave that, but that's fine.
All right, now that works for me. I mean, whatever you want it to be. I'm just
Um,
saying that was what mine is.
But in terms for you, sir, let me find this beautiful thing that I was going to give you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm already foaming at the mouth. I'm just like,
Yeah.
oh.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you know right now. This is 5,000 credits.
Okay, what is it?
Also, K1's is 500 credits.
Yeah, that one's fine. Already in the pile.
Okay. All right. So, where are you, Atomic? In my PMs. All right. So that's the table.
God, that is. I see nothing
I
but the
know.
top line.
Open it up in a full browser so you can zoom.
Oh, okay.
And that is your new gun. So it is called the Model 1 Nova Viper. It's stanky. It's stank
Right.
nasty. It's got 2 accuracy, 2 pierce, and a stun setting, which means it ignores. Pierce means it ignores 2 soak. 2 accuracy means you can whip that thing out with no setback dies ever. And yeah, this thing is awesome. This thing was made for you. Essentially.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that. And then, but next thing I'd be looking for would be armor. So I think that 'cause I'm basically wearing
this
nothing
is a
right
weapon
now.
Store. This is a weapon.
Oh, it's a weapon store. Okay, so that would
Yeah.
cover what I'm looking for. So then, does Clack want anything for a weapon? I would ask Garu. Does Clack want
This was-
anything or no?
He's fine. He just needs a clothes.
All right. All right, what do you want?
I need a DC 17M with all its attachment parts. If you got it.
DC processing.
It fades out again.
I would like to.
I've got one.
and it illuminates the thing. Does have one. It's a little bit dirty. Looks used.
Of course, it's used. It's old.
Yeah.
So the question is, I asked, does it have all the components for it?
Absolutely.
Okay, because the DC-17.
That's the bag next to the weapon.
Okay, because the DC-17M, for those of you who don't know, is the clone commando weapon, which has swappable parts where it can be turned into a light blaster, a heavy blaster, a sniper rifle, or a rocket launcher. So
if you can find that weapon somewhere in the database, please.
I didn't find it just
ahead.
in the database. I found it in the Star Wars in the Star Wars RPG the subreddit. The Reddit actually had a link to it. I'll send it to you. Had stats for it. It's actually from the
stanky this is.
It had it. I don't know if this is the proper one, but it has a lot of the.
Oh, sweet Bippy.
Yeah.
Sweet Bippy.
Sharing with the rest of the class.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead and post that. It's a nasty gun. It's got lots of things that it can do.
Fun fact.
And I think they say
this is an ancient, old, very old weapon used by no one anymore because it is so old. Old people use this gun. So I will give you a discount.
I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna burn this place down when I get done. This is internal monologue inside his brain. He is like blood is almost pouring, is almost coming out from how much he is clenching his fists, not to try to kill the clanker in front of him.
Yep. So
this will be 3,000 credits.
Boom.
Slap.
Did you slap it on the table?
Yes. But fun fact, Hondo Anaka's guys use them as well.
Yes, they do.
So
they stole them from the Republic.
From the Republic.
And go ahead and add both of those to all of that to your inventory. K1, I gave you your stuff. Atomic, I gave you yours.
Yeah.
Please go ahead and update your credits accordingly as well.
So my end total was 5,500.
Yeah, including K1. So
no, yours is just 5,000. 500 from me.
Well,
or are you buying it for me?
I was just gonna buy it for you because you didn't give me any credits, so I was just buying it.
I said I gave access to my credits. So.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
How much money do you have?
I have 5,420.
Yeah, I'll just take it from you. It's fine.
Okay, so 4,920.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
Boom. And I plopped down my 5 without question.
I think, and the droid, as you guys are leaving, goes,
"Thank you for your patronage, you beautiful humans."
You didn't get any armor though.
They're gonna have to go to the armor store.
Oh right, so it's not actually like ammunition where you can actually buy armor as well.
No,
it's just an armor store. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love you. Goodbye.
Don't ever leave. Shuts off.
So how conditioned is this? Is this majorly broken or is it moderate or minor?
It as of right now it might jam if you tried to fire it. There's like I'm gonna make you roll a d5 to determine if it jams on fire. There's you can try to do a mechanics check, but I think with your mechanics you might not be able to fix it yourself. In fact, you might make it worse. So I might wait for K1 to take a peek.
Yep. Yes.
Okay, so while you guys are making your way to the armor shop, I think let's go ahead and go back to the bounty hunting guild where we find Clack and K1 standing kind of waiting for the bounty hunting proprietor to return. but there is a Duros man sitting on the table there, sitting over at the table there.
So basically, we're kind of waiting for this Mando to show up now. Okay.
They're waiting. You're waiting for him to like come back and confirm that he made contact or something.
Gotcha. Then yeah.
So this guy here at the table just says, "I hear you looking for somebody."
Yeah, well, we could be looking. We are in the market for some information. If you're interested, we could probably use some combat assistance.
Do I have the ability to project holographic images, like an R2 unit?
I don't think so.
Because I'd be amazing if I could just go like this and project like the image of the person.
Is there like a hollow chess table that he can jack into somewhere here in this?
You know what? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna let you have this. So there's what's the game called? The hollow chess table.
Yeah,
you already said it today because we were next to
Sabak. Sabak is played with cards.
Oh, okay.
What's it called? Star Wars hollow chess. I'm gonna kick myself once I look at this.
Hearthstone.
Dejaric.
Oh, okay.
Teamfight Tactics.
There's a.
By the way, I would like to point out that game is auto chess.
It is auto chess.
Please continue.
It is actually like Teamfight Tactics in Star Wars.
Yeah. Ahead of their time.
But yeah, I'll say you can kind of hook into the Dejaric table and use those hollow emitters.
Mm. All right.
What are you doing? I don't remember.
I'm just showing.
Hey, can I bump K1? Like? Can I bump K1 here before he shows it and say, "Hey, just show him the guy we're looking for."
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Not the entire scene, just the dude.
Okay.
Like as he got off his speeder and
it's like a paused frame.
Yeah.
He says, "I've seen this man. He was on his way to the custom shop. He was looking to get off this rock. I almost chartered passage for him, but I decided against it. Something about him didn't really strike me."
Well, that was probably a good decision. Would you potentially be interested in a job involving him?
That depends highly on how much it pays.
What would you be looking for?
K1's really just started going confused because usually it's us who get paid to do the jobs. It's not like we're the employers.
Yeah. And I think he just says, "How much you got?" And I think you need to roll negotiation.
All right. Oh my god. I slide a single credit across the table.
I'm playing the music.
A single credit.
Is this like the third triumph today?
Yes.
From him alone.
No, two for me, one from you.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't for me. It was from.
No, I got a triumph for decapitating 2 ragdolls.
Yeah.
You did.
Oh god.
Man. Master negotiator, Clack beatbox.
I mean, considering how we're rolling today, why don't we just start upping the stakes?
Oh, we'll get there. Don't you worry. Okay, so I'm not gonna let you slide a single.
One credit. The goodness of your heart is the payment you'll receive.
I think I want you to convince him that not to take as like his standard rate. I think, and this is tough.
Okay, no, I got this. All right.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if you've been looking around lately, but there's a blockade. People stopping anyone from getting off the world right now, and it's probably not extremely profitable for you. So you can free up your future business and also make a little cash on the side.
much we talking here?
I mean, I'm not really sure that's relevant. Sounds like this is a problem you need to take care of anyway.
You could hire anybody. You need to make it worth my while. But
I
I
mean-
see what you mean. I'll meet you halfway. How much you got?
I got a
I want you to
Mandalorian
put
coming.
like a low but okay number on the table.
I got a Mandalorian coming. I hear they're real good at killing. I mean, you got to prove yourself here. I mean, why should I take you over a Mandalorian?
And I think he stands up and he puts he takes the hat and he puts it on. And he puts a toothpick in his mouth and he says, "Name's Bane. And if you knew who I was, you would know that my services come at a premium."
You should be Matt War Chief, man. That's all
People
I
call
know.
me when they
I'm
need
looking at this
problems
Bane
solved.
character. He's mean looking.
Yeah, he's awesome.
How about I cut you a deal here, Bane? We have a ship. We'll get you off world. You help us here. I will provide you with some credits. It's a stipend for the day. We open up the blockade, and we'll take you off world with us.
You throw in 1,000 credits, you got a deal.
100 credits.
I just nudge Clack.
100
Do it
credits.
500 credits.
500 credits. Deal.
500 credits.
Deal.
Done. Extends his hand out.
All right, we shake on it.
He's got 3 fingers.
Clack does not have 500 credits in his inventory right now, so
How come? Wait, you got paid 5,000.
but like I
Oh yeah, we all did. Yeah.
wait, was that split across everyone? Because I always just assumed that was handed to Garu specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the 200. So yeah.
No, I was the
You
payment
have money?
like freed up across all of us right now. I've spent it, man. I started with
How?
500
I've not
credits.
spent
I
5,000 credits.
no, not 5,000. I'm asking you if the money we received was split
You guys
evenly.
got
Because I was
5,000
No,
each.
everyone got
Yeah,
feet
okay.
5,000.
I assumed one person was holding on to that.
No,
No.
no,
I got
everyone
an
got
extra
5,000.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
Wow,
I have an extra
Clack's being stingy as fuck for no reason right now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Out
well, I talked him down
every beat on a
anyways.
stick.
Oh,
Yeah.
I gotta massively update my credits on my
Yeah.
character.
Why do you think I spent 5K like it was nothing? I'm like, boom, here you go. 5.
yeah.
By the way, I just want you to know that you are getting this at an absolute steal. You're paying for a hit. Cad Bane charges 10 grand for combat
His services.
assistance.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
I still- Credits in my inventory after this. I didn't give him the credits. I did pay him.
I'm
I paid
gonna
him
give
upfront.
him another 500 just because he said 1,000 first, and then he just
okay. He goes, much obliged there, Clanker. Appreciate both of you. Let's get this done.
Sorry, I'm a ruthless businessman. It's just for fun.
And
I think
I've
I
had
think-
years of
So
do it for the exposure, so I know what it's like not to get paid.
So boys, Cad Bane has joined the party. Cad Bane, for those who don't know, is a notorious bounty hunter who prefers his alives or deads to be dead when he brings them back. He's ruthless. He's one of the best, and kind of gave Anakin and Ahsoka some trouble quite a bit during.
Oh wait, he's the droid one, right?
No.
Oh, no.
He's a Duros.
He's a Duros. He's the one
I-
in the cartoon series. He's the only one in Star Wars who has a really deep Southern accent, and
Like I said, haven't seen them, but
Oh,
it
that
was
guy,
mentioned.
yeah.
He
We
is
talked about
awesome.
it at SCL. It's like I saw these huge pipes coming from his face, so I thought it was.
oh, that's different. That's
No.
different. That's a Legends character who's a telepathic bounty hunter who showed up in a deleted scene of
Cat
But
definitely
if I
had
look up
Jedi.
if I look up Cad Bane, that's what I get.
that image I just dropped in Discord. That's him on Wikipedia.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like he's got holes
Oh.
coming out his face.
Oh yeah,
He's not
yeah,
a
yeah,
droid though.
No.
He's just Cad Bane. Anyway.
He's
So
just
I think the
always
shot
say-
is when you guys are leaving the bounty hunting office. Like you all leave together, and the Keldor shows up and is just like,
Oh, where'd they go?
Oh god.
No, we wouldn't do that, would we?
Aren't you also waiting for the Mando?
yes, you would. This is the Wretched Hive, dude.
Because we are waiting for the Mando.
Yeah, we are waiting for the
They want
Mando.
both people.
We want the
do
Mandos
you?
for free.
Yes.
We want the
Yeah.
Mandos
Dad
for
and
free.
Mando.
Yes, we
No.
have the leverage.
I was just having a conversation with this man while we're waiting on this other guy to come back.
Yes, exactly.
All right, so here's your 1,000. Now we're still waiting.
All right, I'm gonna ask this. Are you sure?
Yes.
It's Clack. What do you expect?
Okay.
Hold on, K1.
So-
K1, you feel like piecing out?
No,
Yeah, we're in this now.
Okay. I'm gonna come back to you. All right, so Garu and Hotshot, you make your way into an armor shop. Excuse me. And the armor shop is pretty small. And it's not an armor shop, it's like a general store. So there's just a bit of everything. It's very similar to the sister's shop on Tatooine. And there's kind of stuff everywhere. There's a just a like maybe a 13-year-old girl just kind of stocking shelves, and that's the only person you can see when you walk in.
helmets, greaves.
All right, I walk up to her and go, howdy, little lady. We're looking for your finest clothing, and then some things to protect us from both the weather and from incoming fire.
And I think she just immediately turns to you, draws a pistol, and points it right between your eyes.
Whoa! Is this how you treat all your customers?
Hang on.
Yes, Empire?
Do we
Not
look
anymore.
Empire?
What do you mean by not anymore?
I was
Look at 'em.
Republic. I point at my rank insignia on my jacket.
What's that?
Clone Wars
What's that?
before the Empire, before your time when you were very little.
Weird.
Weird.
That's she holsters the pistol. Says,
Okay, you're not Empire. Who the hell are you?
Garu Hotshot. I point to Hotshot and point to myself with my hand still raised. By the way.
You from here?
No, we just got here. We're looking for somebody.
Okay. What are you looking for?
You know somebody who can turn a Mando's head and Beskar armor into a trash compactor?
No.
Yeah, we're looking for someone like that.
Oh. I can't help you.
Yeah, no, we're
Do
also
you
looking
have
for,
armor here? Like,
Yeah, in the back.
we need
that's
armor.
all we're looking
kind of
for.
points in that direction.
I'm
At least 3 sets of armor.
I'm also looking for some clothing, your finest set of clothing, something that's really just great. Hands still up.
I have just the thing.
Oh my
You may have to go. You may have to go into the kids section for a clack.
She runs into the back. You guys find it's they're, I forget what they're called. It's basically like leather covered Durasteel plates, but in
Yeah.
like a jacket. So you guys,
Okay.
Clothing?
Armor clothing.
yeah, it's just it's just called armored clothing, I think, in the rule book there.
Yeah. It's
there's-
damage of 1, soak of 1,
Yes.
armored clothing.
So that'll bump your guys' soak up 1. There's also like really heavy helmets of all kinds from all walks of life. There's a stormtrooper helmet or 2. There's some like mining guild helmets. There's all kinds of helmets around if anybody wants a helmet.
Yeah.
So dumb
I'd pick-
question. Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask. So we can buy basically body armor and then also add a helmet on top of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, my thing was something that helped me shoot better.
It'll give you 2 soak if you want helmet.
I already have 5 soak, so I'm not really in the market for armor, am I?
No, you got your soak built in.
Yeah.
So yeah, I definitely have something like a helmet that also has any kind of like attachments for like scanners or some kind of like something that.
Oh,
like,
you mean
shoot
like
better.
the thing that goes up and then can move forward?
So sort of like that, yeah. But I mean, like, it doesn't have to be that. It doesn't have to be like the like Mandalorian,
The
like,
Boba Fett one, yeah.
the Boba Fett one. No.
Okay, so I think you do find one. It's very simple. It's an infrared scanner that's built into it.
That'll work. You know.
Okay.
If it's something, I'm preferring more accuracy over protection, though the protection is.
And I
nice.
think you try it on. It kind of smells weird.
Who had this last?
She's not here, so you're just kind of asking the air.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I get armored clothing and then just a simple helmet, just as is.
We're not getting
Bumper soak
armor.
by 2.
We're not getting armor for Clack. I'm getting Clack some of the finest robes on Kajimi. That's my goal. I want to make sure that he's warm and looks really, really fabulous because he's asking
He's
me
gonna come
to
back
buy him
with like
stuff.
an exosuit or something.
Yeah. I'm
Are
expecting
you-
her to
are
come
you
back
doing the
with like
Django
a full sequence ball gown or something like that. I'd be like, here you go, Clack.
Yeah.
Are you doing the Django thing? Like he expected people to dress like this when they got into money, like the blue tuxedo with the
Exactly.
white curly thing.
I don't even care. Like, it's something that is as fancy as looking as possible. Because right now, Clack is hanging out in a speedo and a wampa skin.
Okay. So, this little girl comes back out from the back, and
Tuxedo shirt.
The only way that I can describe this to you is, have you seen the movie Frozen?
Oh,
Yes.
No. Oh my God.
Yes.
Yes. Go for it.
It is the crystalline, icy dress that Elsa
Perfect.
creates
I'm
for
buying it.
herself. It looks very similar to this. What you do notice is that there's a unit attached to the back, a small metallic unit just attached to it, so it has like a heating element.
Okay. Yeah, perfect.
And she places it on the table very gently in a box, and says,
This is the finest piece of clothing that we own. And man, this is going to be for one special lady. It'll keep her nice and warm and at night as well.
Yep.
That sounds exactly like our special Clack, doesn't it? There, Hotshot.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely 100% Clack.
Okay. So
The fact I get to end this episode in a tutu is like the best possible.
It would have been better if it was a 2-2 while holding an explosive.
Oh yeah. Oh, we can still get there.
Russian cooker.
No, Atomic. You think too small. You think too small here. I have a device on the back of this thing. I'm gonna make the dress the explosive.
Oh no.
okay.
Yo,
How
girl,
much?
I-
I'm gonna go for extra heating elements. I got a trigger mechanism right back here.
That
How-
sounds like
how-
the worst pickup line.
How much?
I got a trigger mechanism right here.
Check out my dress.
I can make
How
your
much?
bed
The armor-
rock.
The armor's gonna be 250 each, and then the dress is 500.
Oh, easy. 1,000. Here you go. And I get put down 1,000. Because I spent what 3,000 already, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3,000 already. So I'll put down. I'm double checking my money because I want to make sure I have everything done.
Wait, so the armor
Properly.
and the helmet is only 250?
Yeah, for the 2 sets of armors and the helmets.
Yep.
Really?
200
Oh, is
plus
it
50.
is it only a soak of 1 and no defense, or is it a defense of 1 and no soak?
It's so so basically you get one of each from this set of clothing. So you get
Ranged and melee?
yes.
Okay. So my soak, if it was at 1, goes up to 2?
Yep.
Okay, boom, done.
So
By the way,
yeah,
that like it sounds like it's not a lot. It's a
It's a
lot.
lot.
It's like
Yeah.
doubling your soak is huge. So yeah, this is really really good.
so we're going to soak of 4, or soak of 3.
I
where
have
are
a soak
you
of
at?
2. Yeah.
I'm at soak of 1.
You're at soak of 1, so you're bumping up to 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you also get a defense of 1 as well, both in ranged and melee.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very good.
Also, so I'm going to take the 200 that Clack gave me, and I'm going to add it to that. So it's 1,000 plus another 200 for that.
So nice.
He would
Guys,
have.
I don't think this dress is worth
tip
one
your
beat.
waiters, everybody in the chat. It's gratuity. It's so nice.
Listen, we ended the last town we went to ended up becoming a zombie hellscape. I'm gonna make sure that
True.
everyone in this town likes us. All right.
Treated like gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. She says,
Thank you so much. Oh, my mom lets me keep all my tips.
There you go.
And
and she skips.
Okay, so how much?
Just
How much
don't
would that
shoot
be
your next
in?
customer, please.
How much would that be in like real world monies that she just got in tip?
Like $50.
Yeah.
Cheap guns.
No, the like 200
if-
credits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's if 200 credits, $50
for $100.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not over
Hey,
here.
Haas, man.
Yeah. Over here, it's tens of thousands.
Yeah,
I mean, there are
guns
guns that are
range
tens of
from like
thousands.
$100 to all the way up to that range. It's just
Yeah.
I know, but we were buying good stuff, right?
oh
America.
no,
My-
man.
I'm
Hashtag
just
America.
saying, like a pistol is several thousand.
Oh, we sell some handguns that have like 50-50 chance to explode in your hand over here.
For like $75.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially in Texas. We're in the equivalent
yeah,
of space Texas.
You can go to old Big Bubba in his van over there and probably find one for even cheaper.
Those
Yeah.
Happy Meals over here.
They used to give them with they used to give shotguns out for certain bank accounts, and some banks would just give you a shotgun.
Yeah. I watched that documentary too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not untrue.
So, so
Anywho.
last but not least, let's actually go back to Clack and K1 here. The Keldor appears, and he simply places a hollow, like you know, in episode 1 they have those little hollow projectors that are like in their hands like this. It's like a little disc.
Yeah.
So he sets one of those down on the table, and hang on, I just don't remember.
I'd
what
like
this
that
man-
built into my hand at one point, maybe for season 2.
Sure.
We'll do that eventually.
Upgrade all the things. I mean, I'm a droid anyway, so it's like, why not?
makes sense.
Cool.
Oh, this guy sucks. Okay, so he's just so goofy looking. That's okay. So this is this Mandalorian appears very clearly wearing Beskar armor, but is not wearing their helmet. And by the way, that's a relatively new thing in Mandalorian history. So
That they don't take their helmets off. Yeah.
Yeah. So don't. It shouldn't be out of the ordinary that Mando takes their helmet off in a situation where they feel comfortable in some way. So they this is a man. He's got very pale skin. He's got a receding hairline that kind of goes up, like, so his hair is just like this middle part, you know.
So
like it's
widow's
receding
peak.
in, yeah. And he has it kind of like twisted up into this very fancy like pompadour type.
He looks like Mirage, is what you're saying. You're describing.
Yeah, a little bit like Mirage, but he's blonde, and even more balding than Mirage is, and he you just hear him over the comms just go,
Gentlemen, I hear you were looking for some assistance. We are here to offer our services. How may we help?
Right. So you do you know, like, the people who wear the armor? Y'all like have some kind of like social media. You guys keep together. Y'all network, right?
For the most part, I would say so.
Cool. So we worked with some of your friends. We were doing a job with them, and we were just a normal delivery, and we were delivering some packages to them, and then their heads exploded. And
that's not good.
We're trying. Yeah, you know what wasn't great. K1, can you just roll the clip? Actually,
Yeah, can I send him
this is the Joe Rogan podcast, by the way. Apparently, I don't know what I'm doing here.
I don't know, man.
I mean,
Are you gonna do that?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, can I
yeah,
hook into the transmission and send him the the recording, the full recording?
and he like pulls up like his own little hollow emitter and watches it, and says,
"Oh, that's quite a lot."
Are you familiar with this individual?
No.
Would you like to?
And I don't think so.
All right.
And I knew that the artifact was in transit, but I did not know. At least right now, I'm actually on my way to Kajimi. I did not know it was on Kajimi. But that's great.
I mean, we've been here for about 40 minutes, so
Yeah, how about that? Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to exit hyperspace in about 15, give or take. So I'll be happy to lend my assistance. I have the court. You're at the office I typically do business at. So
one thing you should probably be aware that the planet is at least semi-blockaded right now.
Oh, we don't have to worry about that.
I'll let you figure that out.
Sure, it'll be fine. And
I think right before he cuts the transmission, he puts on his helmet. And very unfortunately for you both, this is pre-Vizsla of Deathwatch. And the transmission cuts out. Nobody asked. Nobody looked very closely.
Clark doesn't care. Clark doesn't know who these people are.
Yeah.
Even if it was obvious to Clark, Clark wouldn't really know that.
Flip a coin.
So you're saying that his helmet was blue?
His helmet had the insignia of Deathwatch.
I just typed that in the Twitch chat. Oops.
R roll one.
Okay.
Oh, he knows.
So you have access to this knowledge. Please go ahead and roll Outer Rim. Or sorry, no. Core Worlds.
It's not working. I'm gonna clear it again.
Okay. Here, I'll clear the whole thing.
All right, let me know.
Okay. Can't spell confirm. Okay. Go ahead and refresh and see if that works.
All right.
So we just fucked up, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
Oh, big time.
Oh yeah.
Things were going too well.
Mm-hmm. All right, try it now.
What, roll 20, just not
Sorry,
rolling?
Coral, you said?
Yep.
Roll 20Y.
Thankfully,
Was it actually fucked up because I can't even open the chat tab anymore.
Oh, okay. Here, let me try
No,
rolling
you-
it for you.
You need a refresh.
But go ahead and open up the other dice roller just in case.
I've lost the link, I think.
It's
Can
in the
somebody grab
pins.
that?
It's in the pins.
Okay.
So if you go to Wretched Hive pins, it should be on there. It's like the top pin.
Yeah, it won't let me roll
It's,
either.
it's broke. Yep.
Rip.
Womp womp.
Rip roll 20. All right.
Okay.
Every fucking time.
Yeah, I don't know why it's that like they know at this point it's been like you know that there's people have been using it a lot more because of the freaking pandemic. Like, why
Yeah.
haven't you beefed up your servers, guys? Please.
Archie, what am I wrong?
We can have roll 20, please.
3 purple with your core worlds, which is 3 green.
Two successes, two advantages. Okay, 2 advantages.
Okay.
2 successes, 2
ju-
advantages, or just 2 advantages?
Is it 2 and 2 or just 2?
No, end result is 2 advantages.
Okay.
Okay.
2
It,
successes.
it
3
tells you
advantages,
below, yeah.
one threat.
So I don't think you can place what they are, but you definitely recognize it, and you definitely are like,
Whoops. Yeah.
They shouldn't have known about this. Yeah.
I don't think you can place who it is.
All right, I'm just gonna look at Bane really quick and say, "Hey, man."
The thing is, how does he know what we delivered?
That's a good question.
Because
It's a good question, K1.
You just sent him the footage of the Mandos getting exploded.
yeah,
do that. You did do that.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're
Well,
turning to Cad Bane, and
I'm gonna say to Bane, like, "Hey, man, you want some bonuses? We need to get moving within the next 15 minutes.
I can do that.
All right, let's roll." And I'm just grabbing K1 and we're bouncing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going on the radio to Garo and just like,
We have a situation. We need to hurry up. I'll meet you at the little tiny dude's shop.
Sounds good. We already got everything. We got the perfect outfit for Clack too, so he can change.
Okay.
I'm just gonna flip on my. Can I flip on my comms real quick? Talk to Mando's like, "Hey, you're looking for an extremely serious individual in heavy armor." Click off.
to the Mando.
Yeah. If you're looking for me, I'm just going to be extremely armored. Well, lots of guns. Don't worry about it. Click.
well, he doesn't know what
Okay.
he's just getting it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hand wave some time passing, probably about 10 minutes or so, just to kind of shuffle your items into place. You have
Hold on a
Clack
blaster.
put on his
for
beautiful
K1.
dress.
He loves it. He loves
K1,
it.
real quick, you are
Yeah.
going to pay a visit to your new dear friend, Mr. Frick of Babu. And you walk into his shop and hear a boom boom. Hey!
Wait,
would,
is that
he
part of the doorbell?
Boop, boop.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
It wasn't until you said the words, but it is.
Oh, the boom boom. Hey, that needs to be my new My new entry
And,
sound. Yeah.
And
I can
Babu
probably
kinda
make that for you.
rolls-
I just need to get it from the movie.
Babu kind of slides like he's riding a tray of parts like a sled, and he flies off one of the shelves, kind of lands on the counter and then lands on the ground, and he goes, "Hey!" He says, "Did you find your gun?"
Well, it's all of us, right? Or I
Yeah.
met up and I got him. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll just reach into my bag and just go.
Okay. He says,
Yes.
"Absolutely fantastic. I can tune you right up if you like, make you nice and prim and proper."
That would be nice.
I'm not gonna share it. K1 has learned some new things. This sharing information without being prompted can be dangerous. So we're just gonna go. Yes.
I would.
Yes.
I'd like to give you some upgrades, some make your systems nice and wonderful. It's going to cost you though.
How much?
How much you got? And please roll negotiation.
Ooh, I got 2 greens. Oh wait, roll 20 is not.
3 purples.
Oh God, hold on. I need to actually go. I wasn't
Babu's a
expecting to roll.
Savvy businessman.
Babu is a savvy businessman. He's also my special boy, and you will fucking respect that.
We will
Yeah,
protect
yeah,
him.
yeah.
I'm
I
just gonna
got
see if it
2
works.
failures and 1 threat.
So
I think they took roll 20 down to fix the ungodly good bias that we've been rolling.
Yeah.
yeah.
They're like, this is too good.
So Babu says, "You know what? Don't even answer me that question. I'm going to charge you a very fair price of 500 credits."
Before I agree, what sort of upgrades were you talking about?
Oh, we're gonna clean you right out. And I think that's all he says. As he's like gathering tools, like he's holding like a big wrench, like this, and walking around with it.
You know what? Sure.
Great. And then a pit droid kind of wanders in, holds a data pad out.
Mm.
In order for you to and the droid says,
Processing fee of 55 credits.
Hey,
we
finally
get
goes
back.
through.
There we go.
It finally fixed itself.
"Oh,
All right. So 555, hey?
Yes.
All right. Fine with me. I can afford it.
Hooray! Congratulations on your
purchase."
Puberty.
Yeah, like he has like a soundboard in front of him. He has like a MIDI board.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go XLR.
Does K1 now have a little
Me
holo
or the
device?
droid?
Yes.
What?
Does
What did you
K-
say? Sorry.
Does K1 now
For
have like
that
a little
500. Yes.
a little like holographic
Hollow
projector?
projector in my right palm.
Think
Okay,
the
so-
kind of ones that the clones had that were like kind of like the little like handheld
Yeah.
ones, but like welded into his arm. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Like
so
the Execute Order 66
so-
one.
Yeah.
So
that one.
here's some things that you get. One, you get this weapon that's now attached to you.
I already
and-
inputted that.
And I'm also going to say that that whenever you use it, you get a boost die because it also retracts completely into your back.
Ooh.
So it's not like it's just attached to me. It's
No.
nice.
Yeah.
Much like the mantis blades, it kind of folds into your chassis.
I'm gonna need new sound effects.
Um, um, Also,
bluff.
completely refreshed your firmware along with all of your kind of greased all of your hinges, made sure everything was in order. Go ahead and fill your strain to maximum.
Yes.
Also, you get a hollow projector in your hands, and I'm gonna say your visual acuity was up by about 6%.
That doesn't mean anything, but okay.
No, but he
But
did
it's
it for
there.
you anyway.
Yay! Okay.
And then as he's doing it, Babu just kind of gets distracted by something else that he's working on and wanders away.
Mm-hmm.
With again with like as he hops down, he picks up a like a hatchet. Looks like a vibro blade, like a one-handed vibro blade, and he holds it above his head like this. And he just saunters off into the back of his shop. You don't know why or for what reason.
Or
but
care.
There he goes. and then the pit droid's little lens thing. It like as he says this sentence, it turns bright red and says,
Thank you for your business. Now
"Go away."
Goodbye,
Okay.
little one.
You're welcome. Now GTFO.
So the little arm that basically just points where I want it to, right? Can it also shoot backwards?
Yes, it can.
Yes. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes, it can. Okay. So I think you all gather Garu Core, Clack Beatbox, Dralius Hotshot Azulia, and K1A4, along with their new compatriot Cad Bane. All of you look pretty awesome right now. You've got
or fabulous.
tons of new weapons. Clack Beatbox is just stunning. Absolutely. So again, I want the visual of like, so in the Cyberpunk fashion video that they did, there was a section called Neo Kitsch, which like lots of like flamboyant fur coats, but so it's punk but co-opted by corporations for rich people. And that is the exuberance that Clack Beatbox is emanating into the world right now. He very, very fabulous. Everything is just like he has a presence about him. In fact, so much so, Clack, I think anytime you need to roll anytime you need to roll cool, I want you to treat it like your charm or deception rolls of your talent.
Okay.
I think that's the
You're
buff
welcome.
this dress
He's
gives.
also
You're welcome.
albino, so he's even whiter.
It's
Yeah,
just
no.
it's white on white, so it's like
Yeah.
a moving snowstorm is what he is.
Extremely powerful.
Yeah, he's angelic, and then
Extremely
that
powerful. Clack Beatbox.
yeah, it's angelic until he's like, "Yo, man, what's up?"
I also just have tucked in the dress a full meat kebab.
Yeah, you have your your messenger bag, don't you? Don't you have your big messenger bag full of stuff?
I don't think
I got one of those. Yeah.
No, you
I
had a
don't
bag. You had a bag of stuff.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I had a fanny pack. Yes,
Yes.
you are correct.
It's
I'm
also-
sorry. I apologize. It's in the fanny pack.
And you have your crowbar.
Man, at this point,
So you
crowbar-
didn't actually
dropped
eat the
crowbar's
kebab.
on
You
the
just
ground somewhere that got left. that shit's on Tatooine, man.
Use it once and you're done.
Yeah.
All right. So
Doable.
yeah, I'm removing your crowbar. By a crowbar.
I have a metal kebab stick. I'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
did you actually
Okay,
eat any of the
so-
kebab meat
I took a
before we
bite.
left?
Take a few bites.
Okay. Or maybe you could have eaten one and then brought another, but okay.
Okay, so do you boys just beeline it for this customs office?
Yeah, I guess.
Cool. So so this place is like Grand Central Station. Like it's it's big and ornate in a way that much of the rest of the city is not. And it's stunning. Like you walk in, like there's hardwood floors, marble accents, chandeliers, lots of like functional things too. Like it has like the like counters with the plexiglass and the little microphone things so people can talk. So there's lots of like function going on, but there was a lot of attention to detail on how this place presents itself, much like Grand Central Station in New York City. It's beautiful and extremely well maintained, and it's incredible. You're floored a little bit. There's quite a lot of people here. It's not packed, like it's not a sea of people, but there's enough people to where this could get dangerous. Like people could die here if things go south. There's probably like it's a big place like Grand Central Station, but I would say there's no more than 100 people in this big facility right now.
Scan the room, see if there's any sign of our friend.
So you see, you don't. I'm actually no roll perception. Still doesn't work.
Nope.
4 purple.
4 purple.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm trying again. Hold on. Yeah, it's just taking a long time for some reason.
You just see, I got. What do I have here? All right, success with a threat.
Okay, so so you see a one of so let me actually paint more of a picture of the what catches your eye is the people working the kind of customs booths, and all of the lines are full with at least 3 or 4 people deep, but it's moving. It's not like it's not crazy. What you do notice is that there's one of the lines that is kind of there, like each line is roped off with like those, you know, those very fancy like velvet like queue ropes, you know. So there each line like has one of those between it, but there's one on the very end that is empty, and that's because the booth has a like please use other booths, thank you sign on it. Like a closed grocery register basically. But there's still somebody in there. And it's a male Zabrak, not like a painted one like Darth Maul, but like a standard Zabrak with normal flesh skin but still has like the creases and lines like Darth Maul, has the horns.
I had no idea that Darth Maul was painted.
Yeah. They're tattooed.
Okay.
But yeah, normal Zabrak have very human-like skin. In fact, there's one in Knights of the Old Republic that you interact with quite a bit. But they're clearly the one that typically mans the booth. But they're on a hollow, or on a transmitter. You see them like talking into a comm, and they're just sweating. And I think you get close enough to where you can see them like almost panicked. But you get close enough to where they do notice you.
Just nudge everybody else.
And they quickly like close the comm, and then they kind of look over at you and say,
"We're closed. Please use one of the other lines. I'm sorry."
It's coming through like the plexiglass microphone thingy.
It's back to working
Roll
again, by the way.
Roll 20 just woke up again.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I mentioned the guy to the rest of the party. I mean,
So
because
like you
we're
walk away.
supposed to be walking closer. Yeah, I will walk away as if I am trying to, go to another till. Still keep an eye out on what the guy's doing.
Okay. So I think as they notice that you walk away almost immediately, they kind of re-engage their communicator.
Mm.
So what do you all, the rest of you, do?
So this is the guy that matched your description or what you saw,
What?
Darsh or
No.
K1? No, you just approached. Okay.
Oh, he was just a bit suspicious. So
Yeah, it's the thing that seemed out of the ordinary when he used perception.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
I'm gonna look around. Who is there anybody in this area that looks like they're authority? Because we're like towards the customs office, right?
You're in the
Customs office.
You're in that zone, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Is there anyone who looks like someone I could talk to charter a ship? Someone that looks like that.
These counters are very all-purpose, so
Okay.
These would be the people you would talk to.
Okay, I walk up to one of the other counters then. One of them that's open.
So you basically get in line.
Yeah. One that's is there a line forming?
It's like 2 or 3 people deep. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like it's moving. So like
Can I do a perception check to find someone shady? Someone who's like there to do not so legit things,
I was gonna ask if I could do like a streetwise to figure out the interaction between the other two that K1 noticed.
Okay.
I don't know if that's applicable or not.
Okay. So I'm gonna have Garu roll first.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Rolling.
So I'm gonna let you change your mind based on what he gets.
Okay.
And there's no
Okay.
Roll 20 has died. All right.
Whatever your thing is, purple.
One
Purple.
purple.
Or purple. Sorry.
Oh nope, it went through.
Oh nope, there it is. Okay.
2
2
disadvantages.
threats.
Or 2
Two
threats, rather,
threats.
yes.
Yeah.
2 threats. You don't see anything. The one thing that absolutely happens here is the person who is in that last booth that was talking on the comm is looking straight at you.
At me?
Yes.
I will walk right up to them.
Okay. While that's happening, Atomic, do you want to go ahead and roll streetwise?
Okay. Did you set the dice?
Yep.
In case it doesn't go through. Oh, there it goes.
Nope, you got it.
There it goes.
Whoa,
Oh!
Oh my god.
Music's playing.
Okay.
For today, boys.
Fourth time today.
Yeah, 3 success, 2 threats, 1 triumph.
Okay.
The threats still go through if it's a triumph.
Nope. Triumph. I think we usually play
Triumph counts as an advantage, so it's
Yeah.
1 threat.
It's
Oh,
1
okay.
threat, yeah. It usually knocks it out.
Okay, so I think the person on this communicator stops talking to whoever they're talking to and kind of lowers their thing here, and they look at you, Hotshot, and they go, "Sir, are you Dralius Azulia?"
Would I know based on that roll if it's a good idea or a bad idea to confirm that?
Yes, you absolutely recognize this person as somebody that you know, but you can't quite place it.
I'll walk right up to him so that like the answer isn't like completely obvious, and walk up and just like nod and be like, "You're damn right I am."
Oh, thank God, maybe you can help me. I'm in kind of a situation here right now. And I know you're I'm sorry. You have no idea who I am. And maybe I look familiar to you. My brother worked for you in the Crimson Dawn.
Just get to the problem. Come on, boy.
Okay. Hopefully you can help me. There's somebody back in the office. This is a hostage situation, and I'm the only one who is allowed to communicate with them. But we're supposed to maintain business as normal until his ship arrives. That's all we know. I need you to I need help. Please help me.
I do like one of these like
Business is normal, you say?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like,
God,
like,
Clack.
like just look at me, and I'm just like lock eyes with him, like dead set, try to entice him, and just like, listen, we're here to solve that problem. We came geared for it. We need to know where he's at and how we can function.
Okay. When his ship arrives.
Please stop the podcast. Look at the chat.
I love
Stop the podcast.
I love it. I love it. I want it. I want some more of it.
I don't have chat open. What is happening?
We'll put it in Discord.
Yes, please.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Q-Pan, I love you.
Q-Pan is the legend.
Force powers.
Oh God. All right.
I told you it was a fucking Jedi.
For the audio listeners, Q-Pan has please, Q-Pan, I'm sure you posted this in Paul's Discord.
In the
But
Discord.
in case you haven't, please do that. Go join the Discord to enjoy the image of Clack beatbox right now in this scene.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So
All right, I'm also gonna saunter back to the window because I've been listening to this. I just use my new toy and I just project an image of the dude.
Is this the person?
And
Nod or shake. That's all we need.
immediate.
Nah.
wait, sorry. Say that again.
Like I saunter back up and I use my new little toy, the hand palm projector to just go. Is this is this the individual?
Yes, please. Thank you. Please.
All
help me.
right. Where is he, and how do we get to him?
And they kind of point to like away. So the booths are kind of like contained. They have their own like doors, and they each of the clerks can like walk, like if they walk in a straight line, you would see them behind each booth as they keep walking.
Mhm.
But there's so they're able to exit, but they're kind of in their own contained like line of booths. But right outside where they would exit those booths, where this Zabrak is a door that leads to the roof.
And the roof being landing pads?
Probably, or at least-
no, just a roof.
Just a roof.
All right. Is he in a confined room or is he out in the open?
I think he's out in the open. He said he wanted to meditate.
I'm just going to turn to the rest of the group and just be like, I'm guessing we're going in hot. Everyone okay with that?
I turn, I look at all
Cat-
of you.
Actually,
his hat.
excuse me. I'm the only one going in hot.
He is true. That is true. I pull everyone together and I look over the new friend. It's like, Mr. Bane, have you ever dealt with Jedi? I think we're dealing with a Jedi.
Jedi or Sith? And he spits.
Is there a difference?
He crumbled Mandalorian's helmet with not touching it.
No Jedi I know would have done something like that. I think we got some worse on our hands.
All right, I'm going to reach deep into my training from the times. I know that there are anti-Jedi training that people went through because of Order 66. So I'm going to do my best to try to remember that and explain any kind of tactical maneuvers to try to deal with it, which is, I'm sure, just throw bodies at them until they stop breathing.
Yeah.
The Zach Brannigan strategy.
And approach them.
count, and once there is maximum,
and approach them from different angles so they have a harder time trying to stop all of you with their force powers.
I'm gonna say you roll a warfare knowledge check.
Okay. I'll say anything that can help me remember this. But warfare knowledge, let's see if it'll actually work. It does. Advantage.
A single advantage. Okay. So it's overwhelming. I think you start to panic a little bit here, and I don't think you have a real answer. But what you do remember is that you have strength in numbers. That's really the only thing that really is very clear to you here. Is what you should try.
What I've remembered about the stories about the 501st dealing with the one Jedi went rogue.
Yes.
During the war. Okay.
And you would know that like they were able to win because they surrounded them.
Yeah.
And I think that's all you know. There's nothing else that can help you here.
Okay. All right. We need to surround them while they're meditating, be as sneaky as possible, and then all attack at once.
Okay. So. Okay. What do you all do?
Before we go up, I'm going to swap out the. I'm going to not swap out, but I'm going to try to like get a little place where it's not going to cause a panic. Then swap out the attachments for the rocket, the anti-armor rocket launcher. This attachment for the DC-17 that I have. I'm gonna hand it to K1. I go, K1, make sure this doesn't blow up on me.
Oh, right, because it needs fixing.
Yeah.
Mechanic. See, okay, then. I boosted that. One time when I needed it. One time.
K1, I think you just like clean it.
You just clean it? Okay. So I still got a chance of blowing up.
And I think you find nothing actually wrong with it.
Okay. I don't find anything wrong with it. Doesn't mean there's nothing wrong with it.
Right. And I think you hand it back to Garu here.
Okay.
And Garu is fully under the impression that
this is gonna be fine. Yeah, it's fine. All right, so here's the plan. I feel much better now. Hotshot, tell me if this is a good plan or not.
Sure.
Sneak up as quiet as possible. Surround it, and then just fire without warning, because that's the only way we're gonna get through this thing.
I mean, what happens if we can't get around it quietly and he looks at us? So we just start.
Then just shoot it quickly and try to spread out, because if he gets us close together, he can just.
I just like both pistols and be like, "Yep, let's do it."
Okay. So, are you going up the stairs? Everybody going up?
As quietly as possible.
Okay. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna say it's not hard to do that. The stairs are carpeted.
It's cold.
So,
makes sense.
I'm called a clanker for a reason, but carpeted stairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think you all get up to the top of this roof. And there's there's a lot of skylights in this building, so there's lots of glass on the roof. So the light coming from the building below is like shining upwards. It's very stunning when you get up there. Mm-hmm. And all you see is the same robed figure with his back turned to you. And he is sitting in a very meditative pose. His legs are crossed, his hands are on his knees. But what you can also see is that he's levitating about an inch off the ground. The dark saber is kind of hovering in orbit around him. It's not ignited. You also notice that it is not the only object that is hovering around his head. The second one is kind of a curious looking object. It's it's pretty large. It's about maybe less than a meter, but like 2 feet wide. It's round, kind of like a disc almost, but it's more like a ring. So think like a ring. But going through the middle is a pipe that looks like and it's wrapped in leather, with a few switches and things are on it. That is also hovering in a circle around this particular character.
As we're kind of approaching, can Glad kind of turn to K1 and just kind of really tap him, like, "Hey, can you help me out here?" And so, what Clack has in his inventory currently is he does have a little pouch of cables and wires and just kind of like scrap materials. He also has this kebab stick, and I'm wearing a dress with a power source on the back of it. So I'll kind of bump K1 like, "Hey, can you hook me up?" And I just kind of like gesture to this back unit and these cables. And is that something that K1 could just quickly get the gist of what I want here?
Sure, yeah. His mechanics is high enough. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to wire power source to this metal rod.
He's trying to make a power sword. He's trying to make a power sword with a rod.
Jedi with. That's all I'm trying to do here.
He's just trying to heat up his meat.
Will this work? I don't know. Will it be the most glorious thing that has happened in this entire podcast? Yes.
I love just a bloop. Yep.
Yeah, it's a proto saber. I'm building a proto saber right now.
Darj, please roll mechanics if you wish.
You can do it. You can do it, Darj.
You can do it.
Don't let that dark side point affect you. Yes!
Oh my god! Triumph!
Get it!
I'm so goddamn happy. Oh my god.
Oh my god, and we're gonna see Clack Beatbox dueling with sabers.
Yeah,
he was a Jedi. He was a Jedi. He was a Jedi.
We're gonna break Jake today.
I think we've broken this game. That's number 5. That's Triumph 5 this session.
Force lightning shoots out of Clack's hands.
Okay.
Yep.
So it literally cancels out both the failure and the threat. It's
Yes,
just
it does.
The triumph. It's just the triumph.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this happens, and it doesn't make any sound, but you're holding this kebab stick, and the remaining bits of meat and vegetable that is on this stick vaporize off of the stick, just float into the air.
What have I done?
But the stick becomes white hot.
Oh, is he holding on to it?
I wrapped nuts and bolts and cables around the base of it.
And so there's some insulation protecting him from this. And I think K1 did that for you.
Yes.
Is what happened. And there's arcs of electricity coming out of it. Just
oh my god.
And
Garo's gonna die.
And
I moment before combat, a player just crafts a lightsaber.
And I think I want all of you right now to roll cool.
If this is for initiative, I have an ability.
I get my bonus.
Yes,
I get my cool bonus.
Yeah, you guys
fail. It's cool. I have an ability where I can suffer strain to add on an excess to my initiative.
Okay.
So I can only do it up to the rank I have, so I only have 1 rank. So I'll take one strain to add to whatever I'm rolling.
To add 1 success to the roll.
To add 1 success to whatever I'm rolling.
Yeah, Dolvak, didn't you say that you can use charm to roll for cool?
Well, no, I think we said that my cool rolls would have the extra talent effect of roll and charm, which means I get to delete 2 of these difficulty dice.
So why did you roll, sir?
I thought you told me to roll.
Yeah, well, so I got to delete the difficulty dice before you roll. So I got to do roll.
You said everyone roll. Cool.
Yeah, but if you you're supposed to tell me you have the talent before.
I
you
did.
roll.
I did.
You didn't tell me it before you rolled.
I did. I said, "Oh, I have my thing from earlier." And you said, "I know. I'll let you use it."
I know,
He
but
said just roll.
So you're gonna roll again.
Okay.
So I have
You ready?
1 success.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking died. Cool.
There
Oh,
we
there
go.
it goes.
No, there it goes.
God.
Okay.
Oh
I
my
mean,
goodness.
I am the
He's
critical
skilled.
here, so this
So,
checked out.
so this is going to be player, mysterious figure, player.
I think
Um,
with all
oh,
of the dumb
I've-
shit that's happened, I think Clack has to go first.
Hang on, let me roll. I think Clack does have to go first. I agree, but let me go ahead and roll Cad Bane.
Oh yes.
I would like to go second just for my special.
Yeah. I mean, I have a heavier hitting weapon, but
Okay, fuck. Cad Bane.
Cad Bane's cool, man. He's
Yeah.
cool.
Oh my mother of God! Yes, he's cool.
He's cool, dude.
Extremely
All right,
cool.
so three players, including Cad Bane. Is it player? I'm gonna just say your party 3 times, this guy, then your party twice, and that
Okay.
includes Cad Bane in that list. Okay, so Clack, I'm gonna give you because it's cool. They have their back turned to you, but I think you get the sense that they know you're there. What do you do?
Clack.
Hey man, I built this thing, so like we should probably use it,
He
right?
starts
There's
singing.
no way I can talk my way out of this one. And Clack says that.
Start singing.
And I think their feet kind of just fold downwards and they stand, like without actually lowering to the ground. And they turn to you, and the 2 objects are still kind of floating around them. But the Darksaber, like they raise their hand and they catch the Darksaber, but the disc-like object actually just kind of latches onto their back, almost like where a backpack would go, and locks there. You hear like a and they look at you, Clack, and they say, "This is quite the sight."
Oh, I know. I am bringing it right now.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
I can only assume that you want this returned.
I mean, not really. I just need to get off world. And you're kind of in the way of that.
Nobody can leave until I leave.
I mean, when are you leaving then?
When my ship arrives.
What ship?
We're all just like
My ship.
I mean, I don't think that's going to really work for our timetables here. So, and frankly, it's a little bit like inconsiderate of you to kind of hold up the entire like planet. I understand you got plans, but I got plans. You see this dress? Dude, there's a gala waiting for me. All right.
What are you trying to do here, there, Dolbeck?
Fucking nothing,
one
man.
knows.
Fucking nothing. I don't know.
You need to use your turn for something.
Ugh.
What do you want to do?
Go for it, Clack. I believe in you.
Clack's going for it. Clack's like, I gotta get off world, man. You get out of the way, or we're gonna cross paths here. And I
Just cross
threateningly
paths.
wave my glowing sword around.
A mistake.
Are you trying to intimidate him?
It's not a stake. It's a kebab, and I charge.
Are you going for it? Are you thrusting him?
Going for it.
Are you thrusting him? That is now
Time
the phrase of the
is
season.
over.
Oh, Clack.
Bye, Clack. It was nice
Bye.
meeting you.
You can feel free to back me here, but it's fucking going down.
It's going down. I'm yelling
I'm going.
timber.
Down.
It's time to move.
Going down.
It's time to
Yeah,
dance.
Timber.
Yeah.
All right. So what is going down?
We all let him go first, so this is what happens.
He had to
All
go
right,
first.
So
Yeah,
I'm gonna do some stuff here. Hold on. Don't remember which one.
You could
I'll
use
make
the
that.
you could use the light
You
side
and-
point.
Okay.
Okay.
So here I'm actually gonna have you roll the stat that's in your tree called lightsaber
Okay.
What attribute?
presence.
Ooh.
And
I forgot you could do that.
Yeah,
And
changes the ability.
yes, so lightsaber rolls in the Star Wars Fantasy Flight game is actually because a lightsaber is an extension of the Jedi who is using it. You actually get to choose which attribute to use while using your lightsaber. One of your core characteristics. There is no other option in my mind right now than Clack using presence.
Question.
As a
Did I get a present buff from the outfit? I'm pretty sure I did.
Yes,
And
you did.
I didn't.
Yes,
I
you
did not
did.
record that on the character sheet.
So I am going to give you a single rank in presence. Or a
Do
single
that,
rank in lightsaber just for this roll.
oh,
You got this, Clack.
I believe
Can you do that, or are you doing that?
I
no,
did
you-
that
you-
already for you.
Okay.
And then yeah, go ahead and just roll it. Oh boy.
That's not coming through.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Come on, roll
come
20.
on,
Roll
roll
20.
20. Jesus.
This is not the time to do this.
Yeah.
Okay, go to the dice roller. If it comes through, well, I'll use it by the time you roll. But if whatever rolls first, we'll go with.
Oh, you do it. You can. This is the grand finale. Fucking
This
take
is
my
it.
fate into your
All right.
hand.
Hold on, I need to grab the dice.
Duel
roller.
of the Fates plays. You know.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh no!
No,
Oh,
no.
Take the first one. You get the first one.
Oh, the first one.
Real.
The first
The
one.
first one.
Real.
The
Two
first one. Yeah.
success.
The first one's real.
The first one.
2 success. Okay, this is 2
Wow.
greens, 1 yellow versus 3 reds, and he got 2
it.
successes.
Successes.
Get it.
Wow.
Dick, I've had to bargaining with the GM now. I will accept instead of an actual wound, getting close and vomiting into his face. Okay. Up to you. But that is an acceptable compromise here. I will accept temporarily disabling him with vomit.
Okay. So
Oh, God.
so I think here's
Use
what
the
happens.
force, Clack.
It is a lightsaber roll, I guess.
You thrust with your kebabs
Yeah.
and I think instantly this figure uses I'm just gonna say uses the force, but uses something that you've never seen before
Mhm.
to it was in his right hand, and he holds up his hand to you like this, but then he lets go of the darksaber in his right hand, and it whips into his left, ignites, and you swing down with your kebab stick right onto the darksaber here.
Oh boy.
Do darksabers have the same metal melting ability
Yes.
as a lightsaber?
Yes, they do.
boy.
Oh yeah, they do
Yeah.
because of season
It's-
finale of
it's
Mandalorian. Yeah.
It is.
But
it
they
is a
typically
lightsaber. effectively.
It's just a lightsaber with a flat blade instead of a round one. So, but here's the thing, though. K1, you did an excellent job.
Nailed it, man. This is a legendary
at putting this little weapon here together. There it is. Paul, you scrolled past it. Scroll down.
With the
there's a triumph there. So I'm gonna say that you swing down as hard as you can. And what the audience might expect it to just kind of pass through this blade and just like cut cleanly through it. Clack like hits and it knocks him backwards like that, and there's an impact. You absolutely hit that sword. The kebab stick explodes.
Nice.
And throws Clack, the figure, and the Darksaber in 3 different directions.
Oh my god.
Who would like to take the next turn?
I think it's
I think it's Hot Shot.
Yeah.
Okay, Hot Shot. You have an opening.
Get the.
I'm sorry.
I want to ask.
He does express.
Can I? And I need to know this action economy wise. Could I run to the Darksaber while shooting both my pistols and pick it up, or do I have to do, can I shoot and also pick up the Darksaber, or like get to it, or do I have to spend my entire turn getting to it and grabbing it?
I'm gonna say
I can quick draw them back into my holster as an incidental.
I'm gonna say that it is yes. Okay, so basically, what I will allow you to do is you sprint and you fire and you slide like you do like a baseball slide.
Okay.
You know? And you're able to put your hand on the Darksaber.
Okay, I will accept that.
But you cannot
pick it up.
Like the extra maneuver would be you actually picking it up and grasping it.
Better idea. Get to it and kick it backwards towards us.
But I'm guessing
it's
that
not
would
what
also
Hot
be
Shot would want to
maneuver.
grab it himself.
Okay. Well, I'm also
Hot
thinking
Shot would totally.
He doesn't care about you. You're just going to be between him and the Darksaber, and so he's going to go full bore on you, because he's going next. Because he's next.
Well, I don't know if I would have enough movement
he's not
to
going
kick
next.
it back.
Oh no.
We still have one player.
Okay.
Could I do all that, Jake, and kick it backwards, or is that too much?
Yeah, you could definitely kick it back towards the group. Absolutely.
Okay, I'll do that then. I'll run up, kick it back while shooting.
Well, Glack weakly extends his hand. It's where this saber goes is up the Hot Shot, but he's reaching for it.
Oh God, yes. Oh my God, this is gonna be so bad.
All right. First of all, go ahead and roll your guns.
Yep, I get 2 boost die because of this, because of my ability.
Yep.
Since he hasn't acted yet.
And just so you know, when you see the result of this roll, this is actually rolling against this character's vigilance.
Okay.
Because they were knocked to the ground, so they need to be alert in order to dodge you.
Does the +2 accuracy do anything for this roll?
If there was a setback die,
then it would.
In this
okay.
particular case, it would, but in this case, no.
I also have +2 pierce, so just keep that in mind.
So basically, if I were to add a setback in like say like you were hanging off the ledge and you wanted to shoot,
okay.
I would say you can just absolutely I would not even. It would be as if you were standing in a calm, collected position to shoot instead of hanging off and being like this.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead.
Success and a threat.
Wow.
So Jake, with the 2 guns, is it still I designate a primary gun and that's what determines everything, right?
Yes.
Even though I'm shooting 2? Okay.
Yes.
Because I was shooting with that Nova Viper with my prime as my main fire.
Okay. So and I think you're like boo boo boo, and then one bullet catches him right in the hand.
So that's
and
plus
it is
2,
his left hand.
Yeah.
Does
Plus
not-
2 pierce. Yeah.
and it definitely does some damage. You see like some sizzle. You nailed him.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
he
and
is
he
a
kinda-
lefty, I think, isn't he?
He's a righty.
No, the thing that you could probably gather is that they're very ambidextrous.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, because he made the dark saber go from his right hand to his left hand, so I was assuming that he prefers his left when Clack attacked him. So yeah,
Yeah, not necessarily really.
not necessarily. Okay.
So you see him like do one of these, like, and then
Oh, right.
they start to kind of gather themselves and get up.
So we got one player action.
Yep. Garu, would you like to go, or Garu or K1? Would you like to go, or would you like Cad Bane to try his hand
Oh,
here?
I want to see the new. I'd like to see the new guy.
It'd be cool to see
New
Bane.
guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because,
I
You
because
should
if I-
probably use Bane right now.
yeah. I could probably go first, but I am not as nearly as specced out in combat as Bane is. I would just get a bonus die for my attack, so I'd probably let Bane go. We'd probably let Bane go first.
So Bane, Bane this entire time has been kind of prepping his big, fat, thick boy long range gun
Yeah.
from a little ways back, and he is going to roll. This is a gnarly roll here. Here we go. Ooh.
No!
Whiffs.
No, not
Whiff
Kane.
badly.
No.
What are we even paying you for, Kane?
So Cad Bane fires his rifle, but it was right when this figure started to kind of roll away as he got shot in the hand. So he misses just a bit, and I think the figure actually turns his attention to him a little bit, so he starts to get up and eyes him.
Okay.
So the figure gets up and actually, yeah, and actually like kind of walks, like stands up, but kind of like strides towards Bane, while you guys are kind of gathering yourselves a little bit, and they raise their hand and kind of like in like a claw shape like this, and I'm going to roll here
For force.
against willpower.
If we kill Cad Bane, okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna say he does this with his left hand. So Cad Bane is kind of like he kind of stops in his tracks, but he's not taking damage or anything. He's just kind of frozen there. Because his grip is not as strong as it could be since you shot him in the hand.
Yeah.
But Cad Bane, I'm gonna say, is disabled for the next round.
Okay.
He's being held in place, but he's not being choked out.
Yes.
I would suggest I go first because I've got a rocket launcher, and then K1 gets in close with his vibro blades, which are designed to block lightsabers. So, I will go, and I am going to. How many light points? How many slide side points do we have?
We have
don't have
one, I
many.
think.
Just one.
I'm not going to spend it on this one, but I am going to shoot my my rocket launcher into, like, just because now he's out in the open and he's trying to focus on something. So
He is. Okay.
just fire.
All right. Hey,
Do I have to roll something to see if it explodes?
Oh yeah, you do.
You have to roll your aim, and it's like, so it's your ranged heavy basically. That
I
you
know.
need to use here.
I think you get to roll like a
Use your gun.
D5.
Don't I have to roll?
Oh yeah, roll the d5. Yeah. So yeah. 5. I'll say 5 means it jams.
I thought you were gonna say it
That's what I wanted.
explodes.
Oops.
Close.
Close. Nope. Okay. There's not a jam.
There you
Okay.
go.
Yeah. So you're good. So go ahead and fire that gun.
All right. It has limited ammo. So here's its qualities, just so we have a full understanding of what this is. It is cumbersome 3, two-handed, prepare 1, limited ammo 2, blast 4, pierce 4.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
Ooh,
I
fair.
do not do anything.
That's the spare.
Yep.
Okay. So,
Although, or you lose control of it.
so I think they and I just want this is going to be a little GM hand waviness of breaking turns and all of that, but this is a Sith we're talking about. So
Yeah.
I think while this happens, well, that was ominous.
Yeah.
I think while Garu is aiming, while they're holding them in place, I think they split second react to kind of do a very tiny force push to aim your gun just down,
Straight
just
down.
No, like it's still like towards him, but at
it's gonna
the
miss.
floor.
Yeah.
The worst part is very unfortunately the rocket explodes right beneath both the figure and Cad Bane. Cad Bane isn't wearing a whole lot of armor, and he takes a critical injury.
Okay.
Ooh.
He is I think it gives him a concussion. It's a concussive blast. So he's done for the fight.
Damn it. Well,
That's
unless
great.
you want to use a turn to use medicine on him, which you can do. But
I got this,
but
guys.
I'm
Bang.
gonna-
Miss.
for some flavor here. And I think just because it's getting late and I want to accelerate this just a hair. The blast knocks the helmet off them.
okay.
And probably surprising to all of my players in the audience here, it's a woman.
It's Bryn.
Oh no!
No.
It's not Bryn.
Is it Lady Mando thingy? Like the royal
Bo-Katan?
one? Yeah.
No.
No.
No. I'm not gonna break canon.
Is this one of the
Maybe we should just let him talk.
It's Night Sisters.
not Night Sisters? Night Sisters are
There's 2
chill,
Night Sisters.
actually.
There's the Chill Night Sisters, and then there's the Night Sisters who are actually under control by the
Is it an Inquisitor? Is what I'm curious
Inquisitors.
about.
Yeah.
Stand by.
What are the female Inquisitors called?
Okay.
Sisters.
Who?
They are brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
And I think the audience at home would recognize this as the 7th sister.
Ah.
Not from it's definitely from Rebels, not from
Respawn video game.
yeah. JFO. And she just kind of peers out at you and says,
This is way bigger than all of you.
and it is K1's turn.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
As she says this, I'm going to look over at K1 and go through the helmet. Let me do the helmet effect real quick. Hold on. Through the helmet. I'm going to go.
K1, Delta 29.
K1,
Sure.
it's your turn.
That's just what he's going to say.
What would you like to do?
What I would like to do is just say,
Well, I'm pretty big.
she said she's bigger than all of us,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty big. And I'll,
This is a clack maneuver right here. Classic.
Which one's bigger? It's the question.
I'm rubbing off on the bot.
slicey,
is it-
slicey,
Is it the slicey slices or is it the gun that's better?
slicey, slicey.
Oh yeah, that's the
Oh
way to
wait,
go.
no, wait. She doesn't have a the dark saber. It's been kicked away.
But she does have.
Her own
She does
lightsaber.
have a weapon.
else.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. All right. Just roll reliable slicey, and then we'll see.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll those blades you got.
Please. Please. This is where the despair kicks in.
Hey!
Oh!
Well, it
The
cancels.
triumph
cancel
and
out.
a despair. Okay.
But it's
Cancel
still,
each
it's
other
still
out.
two success. It's still two.
It's 2 advantage.
Two advantage.
Two
Yeah.
advantages.
Okay. So I think you kind of lunge at her and you come down hard with your vibroblade, and the disc behind her, she pulls it out very quickly, and you hear a motor start to spin, and and while the motor starts spinning, you see two beams of light just extend outward from the disc. Like, basically, hold it. If the disc is in the middle, there's 2 beams that come out either side of it, and they spin into place. And right when they lock, she grabs both hands and blocks your vibroblade. Now, if you remember, vibroblades and lightsabers cannot cut each other. So you're in kind of a locked sword here. This is straight up a Sith double-bladed lightsaber on a spinning motor.
Nice.
And you have her locked there, and that's what I'm going to say your 2 advantages is she's holding you there, and she cannot move.
Boyd, you ready to end this campaign? Y'all ready to end this campaign right now?
Are you going to do something really stupid?
No, I'm going to do something really smart.
Okay.
Oh, that's something we don't ever
I'm
associate
going to
with you.
preemptively. There we go.
There we go.
Is
Whatever it is.
Whose turn is it now? Whose turn is
Yours.
it?
It's your
Okay.
top turn, yeah. Top of the order.
Well,
It's player
this
player,
episode-
we can choose a
This
different
episode,
player.
Clack has successfully used almost everything in his inventory. But there's one more thing that's never got its day, and that's 2 vials of glitter stem.
Dope her?
Well, she is currently locked, engaged with K1 right now. Jake, where am I positioned? Am I behind her, in front of her? Like I got blasted backwards a little bit. If I pick myself up,
You're I would say you're like coming at her from a 90-degree angle.
right? Clack pulls out two out of his hands, double fist these 2 syringes, and he's kind of going for her back. The idea is he's aiming to jab both of them just like into the neck on either side, and he's fucking going for it. So the idea here is to force an exchange. Either she has to deal with me or she has to deal with K1. Because I assume K1's still actively pressing these blades.
Yeah, and my next option is going to be just to pop out the gun and shoot her in the face.
Yes.
We've got her, boys. We've fucking got her.
Side,
All right.
side point.
How do I roll this, Jake? What possible roll is this?
Don't know, dude. I don't know.
Whatever you do, just use a light side point. This is awesome.
Omega, you don't really wear.
I already
No,
used
he
the
already
dark
used
side.
dark side.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Omega, you're talking about armor. They don't really wear that kind of armor. This is not like a Darth Vader. This is like they're wearing like
Also-
Imperial cloth.
Also,
uniform.
I very much described her to be wearing very similar clothing to all of you.
Wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's going for a weak spot, but it's going to be hard,
Yep.
is the answer. Essentially,
Yep.
what Clack's trying to do is distract her. So,
No. Clack's trying to give her drugs.
He's
but-
literally trying to inject her with drugs.
I
Yeah.
know, but it's also working as a distraction because either she's going to have to. deal
He's
with
going
you-
for like an artery. So if it gets in, it's gonna be effective very quickly.
Okay.
You're
Each side
you're
of the neck,
staring
just
at
like,
her
yeah.
right now.
It's like either
I'm
side
gonna-
of the neck.
I'm gonna have you.
I will say this is pretty fucking cool what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
This is the coolest shit ever, actually.
Yes.
You're gonna roll cool.
Roll cool. Okay.
What do
Remember,
your talents give you
You
here?
have the
I
bonus
get two. I get to kill 2 disadvantage dice
because of his dress.
to reduce down to a minimum of 1. So if there are 3 or sorry, if there are 2, I can still have 1 disadvantage.
Yeah.
But if there's 3, I only have 1 still.
Okay.
I can remove a maximum of 2, but I
have
have to have.
downgraded 2 dice. I will say that.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So it's gonna be harder for her to get a.
You're really not going to give me the light side roll here. Oh, you
No,
monster.
he already used
I
the
rolled the dark side, man.
Before you even talked about what the idea was.
Yeah. Oh, so close. Oh.
Going for. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So, okay. So wait.
Downgraded 2 dice? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's one black.
I got rid of a setback and I downgraded a red to a
Red,
purple.
yeah.
I don't know how this is gonna shake out.
Actually, hold on a second. Question. Cool is based off presence, right?
Yes.
So I don't think I've changed my die off my presence bonus.
He would
Does he get an extra
additional-
die?
He would get an additional die. Additional green
Yeah,
die.
because I have additional presence right now from my outfit. I don't think we took that into account.
Oh, roll here. I'm clearing the dice. Roll a single boost die. Just one.
A single green boost die or just regular boost die?
No, just normal boost die.
Okay. Advantage.
It cancels.
So
It's a nothing.
Nothing
Yeah.
happens.
Nothing.
Okay.
Wow.
I got so excited when I saw that. I
think she
dropped
just
my
bats
mouse.
you away. I think she bats you away. I think you kind of jump at her and then something picks you
So
up.
I get close and she throws me off.
Yeah.
But I'm not injured from it. I'm just pushed
Very
back.
much with the force. Just kind of
Gotcha.
bats you away like a fly. Just, Okay.
Can I cut in for this one
Yes.
instead of okay? Because my plan is to go get freaking our unconscious boy back up and into the fight. Also, where's the Darksaber?
Hotshot has his hand on it.
Oh,
No, I
right,
kicked
right.
it, remember?
Oh yeah, you kicked it. So it's pretty close to where you are right now.
Would it be possible for me to retrieve the Darksaber and pull out a med pack? Probably not both. I probably can't retrieve the Darksaber, pull out a med pack, and stab our knocked out.
You gotta choose.
Just let it go.
Please.
I have a plan.
Okay, I'm just gonna deal. I'm gonna run over to our buddy and do a stim pack to get him back up in the fight.
Roll it. Medicine.
Skill, medicine.
And then use a stim pack from your inventory.
But we've been doing this for 6 hours now, and I could keep going for another shift.
4 threats, but 1
Oh my
success.
One
Okay.
success. But is that an automatic despair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just trying to grab the Darksaber and just keeps missing and just.
It doesn't help. I'm just gonna say you wasted it.
Okay. Wasted it. Now,
Okay.
now I only have 4.
One more round here.
Yeah.
I think it's
I
Jarvis's
will.
turn.
My headset
I
is
will go.
dying, so I gotta end this quick.
Okay.
Actually, here, real quick. I'm gonna switch headsets.
I was gonna say, how
Stand
quick do I have to be? Because I could change up what I'm doing based on how quick this has to be.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go.
So do I have to be super quick, or like I can change up what I'm gonna do based on what has to happen with this encounter? 'Cause what I was planning on doing was running to the Darksaber, use one quick draw to stow a pistol, the other quick draw to grab the Darksaber, but shoot with the other pistol. Because
Yes, you
I
can
can
do that.
stow and draw as 2 incidentals.
You can do that.
Okay. Dumb question. Can I do that and also get into melee combat with her?
No.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do that. So I'm shooting with a pistol while holding the dark saber.
Okay. Fire that pistol.
Okay, and I took off my 2 boost die. Fuck it. I'm gonna use a light side point. Bam.
Do it.
Because I can.
Yes.
And then
The second we lose this pressure, we are done. So
Yeah.
and triumph.
Oh,
Triumph!
And I get plus 10 on criticals.
Oh my god!
I get a plus 10 on whatever you roll on the crit damage die or the crit damage table.
No way.
Yes.
Times number 6.
Hotshot, what do you
by the
want
way,
this to look like?
What was that?
What do you want it to look like?
Was this death?
I'll let you know.
So I wanted to run over, grab the dark saber, like pop it open, and as I'm lit in the light, I just want to look down the barrel, let it loose, and depending on, am I more behind K1, or am I on the side, or?
You're probably at an angle from K1.
I'm trying to go straight for the head, just pulling up, looking for the target right between either through his arm or shoulder, and I'm just going for the center target. Because
Gotcha.
as he's holding her, I'm just going for the head.
Cool. So want to make this very clear. The seventh sister is wearing a helmet.
She was.
Yeah.
We knocked it off.
No, she's got it's like a form-fitting
Okay.
thing she's got. Not the breather helmet that she was talking through before. So I want you. So this is actually insane. So I'm gonna say this, because canonically the seventh sister
She can't
is not
die.
dead.
Yeah, she can't die. Yeah.
However, the blaster just I think it follows the blaster, the camera. So you see the camera's fixed on the blaster bolt as it flies, and kind of like in Assassin's Creed when you use the arrow guiding thing. It's kind of like that. What you do notice as it kind of approaches is that it starts to slow down and destabilize as it approaches her. Something similar that you've seen in Star Wars is when Kylo Ren stops a bullet.
Yeah.
When he's fired upon by Poe Dameron in Force Awakens. But it's not she's too slow.
Mhm.
And that blaster bolt connects right on the side of her face. Just carves it right off. And she's breathing, but she's screaming. And she is in absolutely utter physical pain. And she has been completely 100% incapacitated. Congratulations, boys. You have just
And it's just gonna be
beaten the
like
final boss of our campaign.
I'm just gonna I'm just gonna once again quick draw, spin it, put it back into my belt, and be like, "Good night, sweet thing."
oh, you hear it.
And I think you're holding an ignited dark saber at this point.
Yeah,
right?
as I said that too.
Okay.
Cool. Oh God, the
So
clack
are
saber.
you
Oh,
saying that
no.
Fucking love you.
are you saying that I went through all the trouble of getting these sound effects ready for my blaster? This is activating.
Ooh. Ooh. That's very fancy.
Season 2.
Good job.
Season 2.
Season
Got
2.
it.
Okay. So I think you all take a second to just gather yourself.
Yeah. Use a
Cad Bane is
stim.
bleeding out, and I think it's kind of like the end of movie montage-y type thing where the camera's cut and you kind of stabilize him, and then an ambulance speeder rolls up, picks him up off the roof, and carries him away. But you're all still kind of standing there in the rain, with the Darksaber in hand, and you all get a call on your comlink as a lot of the lights in the city start to turn back on.
I also look up in the sky. Ship still there?
Yes.
Okay.
Or I was on the wrong
Voice. Okay.
I
Do,
feel like
do you all answer your comlinks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
A familiar in the hall projector, I think K1 sticks his hand out, and the symbol of fulcrum appears in his hand while you all hear this through your comlinks.
I'm impressed, everybody. Thank you so much. You've saved a lot of lives today, and I think your next job is going to be to actually deliver this directly to me. So I'd love it if you could meet me on a kind of a backwater planet called Lethal.
Lethal? What the heck is there? Oh, I
Me?
guess you are. I guess you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there rats?
It's a piece
There
of shit.
are. There's womp rats, but there's they're kind of kept in check by loath cats. So
Box is in. All he needs.
fantastic.
As long as there's money, isn't that right, Hotshot?
Absolutely.
I got you covered there. We'll see you in a couple days.
Closes the comlink, and I think. Okay.
We're definitely getting
So
off
now
of
we're
the
gonna-
roof where this
No,
this
not yet.
wedding was supposed to happen. Damn
Not yet. Everyone roll vigilance.
Oh God.
It's the one thing I'm terrible at. I think it's one thing we're all terrible at.
Mm-hmm.
It's not rolling.
Ah,
Not
no.
rolling.
Hold on.
What do we roll against?
Five red.
Purple.
Five reds?
Whew.
I have one green.
I have 2 green.
I have one green. Oh,
I have 2 green.
Yeah, 6 failures and a threat.
1 failure, 4 threat.
2 advantages, 6 failures, 1 despair.
All right, so 5 red, right?
I tripped and injected myself with one of the syringes.
I 2 failures, 4
All right.
four threats, and a despair.
Here's where the DM gets his TPK.
We've had 3 despairs between 4 of us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what about the useless guy?
He's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The ambulance picked him up.
Okay.
And it's at this point that you all feel terror. Unadulterated terror. Abject horror. And the Darksaber flies out of Hotshot's
no.
hand.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Slices off Clack Beatbox's left arm
What?
as it flies through the air. And also and I think it grazes Garu as well. But it basically
Bears do not
as
seem equivalent.
as it's spinning through the air, it burns the skin off of one of your arms.
So
Because
not cutting it off.
It doesn't
It just-
cut, but it slides along your arm and burns off all that skin. And it
These are
lands
not
in the
equivalent
hand.
roles.
And it lands in the hand of a medium height Zabrak man
Oh.
with 2 Crimson Dawn soldiers flanking either side of him.
Son of a bitch.
And he says, I'm very glad you were able to find this for me, hotshot. I'll be able to use this to finally take Kenobi.
Can I shoot him?
Fade to black.
Fade the black.
That's the fade to black.
Fade to black
That-
when this sound just rings off.
And that, my friends, is the Wretched Hive. Season 1.
That was. Woo.
What a
I
session.
mean, we rolled like fucking gentlemen this episode, but Jake still had to have his.
What a session.
Oh,
Good lord.
Hey man, you can all thank Hotshot for his obligation roles that were just the absolute worst from
Oh, really?
episode
Okay.
3 onwards.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like
When did-
it landed on the Crimson Dawn every time.
The question I
So
have,
I'm like,
the question I have is when did my freaking roles come into place? Because mine is like really, really bad. My obligation is really, really bad.
you so basically it only hit once for you, which is why we started to like kind of lean into Christophsis a little bit.
Okay.
Because I wanted to kind of explore that, but then it didn't land on it ever again afterwards. It's just Hotshot over and over again. So I'm like, you know what?
This is the
small it
storyline.
is. Okay.
Season 2 has to start with this clack screaming.
Yeah.
And Clark was pulling
Hey.
it together, and you have just sealed his fate as a nasty, nasty boy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It unlocks his Jedi side.
Yes.
So
this is
so,
when, when it all comes flooding back.
so
Order
everyone-
66 and everything.
everyone, thank you so much for hanging out with us for the Wretched Hive. Thank you to all of our players who have just made this so wonderful. Clack had I think the most valiant moment in all of this. to be
Yes.
honest. Hotshot's
Yeah.
bullet to the face was very
That was-
good.
Yes.
But man, Clack's
No!
Well, he didn't put any
it wouldn't have
damage.
helped you.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have helped.
It wouldn't have
Yeah.
helped you.
Yeah.
I
mean-
mean, the despair. I was
chance.
I was looking for despairs. Is what I was trying to get.
We had 3
Um,
despairs.
Yeah.
To balance the 5 triumphs in the game.
Oh, man. Oh,
Ending
man.
with a triumph is so good, though.
So, everybody, if you would like to see another season of the Wretched Hive, please let us know. Hit me up on Twitter. Throw it in the comments on the YouTube video.
Yeah.
I definitely want to revisit these characters again. They're amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Whether that is picking up where we left off or if we move on, that is also a question to be had. So, yeah, thank you all for an amazing season. Thank you all for putting up with my Star Wars nerddom. And you know what? I'm gonna open it up to everybody. What is your favorite moment from the entire season?
Oh, the entire one.
I'm gonna
It's really hard.
say.
It's a
I
really
know.
hard.
I'm gonna start with Paul.
Oh, thanks. That's a really hard one. I still think the jumping, the freaking jump at the end, with the speeder. It's caught between this jump at the speeder or the nuke the slug episode. Like, I think the jump the speeder because it's the same
Yeah.
episode. Like that
That
whole
was
thing.
mine.
That was
Yeah,
a
it's-
great. Yeah.
Just the leaping over with the speeder over the over into like doing absolutely everything to circumvent situations. We've been really good at running away from stuff, which is I think a very good outlaw tactic. Which is I don't want to fight, I just want to run.
Yeah. All right, Dolvac.
There's too many to pick from. So Garu has pulled off some real quick. Let's actually talk about every character's moment. Garu is just the ramp god, apparently.
He is the ramp god.
All your character could do is flirt with women and ramp like hover vehicles. That's all you do now.
He's every '90s kid's like dream.
I'm the Duke boys, but both of them in the future. That's what I am.
Has fucking blacked people in the face. It's like basically the only one other than me, weirdly, who's made really good combat rolls.
Yeah.
And there's so K1 on the other hand has made some insane mechanical rolls, by the way, throughout this game. Remember that time that you just managed to just hack an Imperial installation and get a command radio just to trigger a remote laser just to nuke the Imperial Palace? I remember that. You also made a proto-saber while walking up the stairs. So
Actually, I'm dubbing that the lamb saber.
Someone called it the clack saber.
The clack saber, yeah.
Saber.
The clack saber. Yes. One-time use only.
Yeah.
Yeah, very low durability.
It exploded. It's gone.
Yeah.
Hot shot. What would you say?
I don't know. The ramp was gonna be mine. Then I'm gonna do a throwback to the very first episode when Clack said, "Violence is not the answer," and then beat someone over the head.
Yes.
That was a good one. That started the tone for this campaign, I think.
Yeah.
It
Really,
did
yeah,
very
it really
much.
did.
All deeply hypocritical.
Darj.
Oh, in this episode, it has to be the clack saber.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, but overall, oh geez, and it's really hard to pick.
Fuck. Let's drug a Sith. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. No, I think they're gonna go not an event, but like how I'm gradually upgrading K1 to be like murder on legs.
I had this image of like K1 having all these attachments that all go back in, and then someone's like, "Hey, droid, give me your money," and you're like, "Okay."
Let me find my purse.
I think for me, my favorite moment of the whole season is anytime you guys bypass an entire encounter. Because, like you do so in a very creative way. You're not just trying to avoid the fight. You're trying to solve the puzzle, and that is the stuff that I live for as a GM. So it's like every time that like the ramp is the obvious one. But you guys did that so many times, and it was so good. So yeah, everybody in the chat, thank you so much for hanging out. We definitely appreciate all y'all, especially for those of you who've hung out literally all day. And definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, we've been doing this for 6 hours.
We knew that this one was going to be long. Yeah.
And my battery's still running.
Yes. So please stay tuned for the captain's table. They're gonna be talking about good Star Citizen things that have happened this week.
45 minutes, right?
It's about 45 minutes. Yeah, it's going to start in about 45 minutes. So.
You're streaming for 9 hours, Paul?
Yeah, no, I
does
mean,
it all the time.
I do it all the time. So.
Yeah. So yeah, tune in next week for the next campaign that is still kind of doesn't have a name, but that's okay.
Its temporary name is the Wandering Tracer, but because the name of the ship is what did we decide what it was? Atomic? I can't remember the name. It was something. It was going to be the name of the ship, which is.
Oh, the Wandering Tracer. It's the gray sapphire, the gray.
No,
the gray.
It was the gray something.
Topaz.
Gray Topaz.
Gray Topaz.
So that's the name. The name of it is Gray Topaz.
That's a good name.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
Because Topaz is blue or orange.
Come back next week for big stompy robots in space. And thank you so much for supporting this part of Paul's channel.
And I want you guys, everyone, to thank Jake for actually choosing to GM so I didn't have to GM for once. If you too would like to GM at some point a session, of something like this, feel free to do so. And I do want to thank Atomic for joining us, because Atomic is also helping to start his own TTRPG thing. So if you plug that again, the name, because I keep forgetting what it is. It's what was
shared
it again?
experience.
Shared experience.
Yep.
Yeah. So follow all the channels, follow all the stuff. Thank you all so much, and we'll see you next time. Bye. May the force be with you.
Oh wait, nope.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Oh no, come back! Oh no! We gotta do it one more time.
Hold on.
Okay.
Do it.
Thank you for joining us on the Sea of Thieves Burger
Preservation
podcast.
What a time. What a time.
Love you guys.
All right,
awesome.
I need to eat something. Goodbye, everybody.
Get some
Thank
chili.
you very much.
Later. All right, I'm going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be moving into some discussion of Star Citizen and such. So, this is going to be calling it. For those of you who are watching us on YouTube, like and subscribe. Yay!